Come on! Why? Oh, boy. But good morning. Oh, lovely start to the morning. Even the computer's got a... What happened here? What? Okay. The Snapcam does it not want to do its thing today?
Holy potatoes.
I am inevitable.
That works? Is it working? What's going on here? What is this line in my mouth? What's going on? What's happening? This probably isn't going to go away. Well, oh. Just go for everything. Something will work. Something will. It's I am a. Oh, there we go. That might be a little better. That might be it. Does constantly breaking it make things better? Is that what? That's what's gonna do it. I think so. Maybe. Who knows? Well, good morning. Good morning. Good afternoon. How is everybody doing today? I think hopefully y'all are doing a lot better than my camera is at the moment. Oh, are we good? Is everything normal again? It seems that everything is happy. That's all. That's all good. All right, is the Orn board happy? It seems to be happy. All right, I think we're good. Ooh. Just yay or nay for the Eternals. That's all I can ask right now. That's all I can wonder. I mean, I was saying earlier last night that I finally watched all 6 episodes of Loki. It's yay okay, eh? All right. See, I don't want to inquire too much about it. I'm going to see it anyway. I will view the movie. Whether or not it's in theater or wait for it to be on Disney Plus, which I'll probably wait for the latter. And also because Shang-Chi comes out in like 5 days on Disney Plus, so I'm happy with that. Oh, but now I'm expecting the post-credit scenes. They're no longer No, it's fine. Like who would ever think that there isn't going to be a post-credit scene in a Marvel movie? Right? I think it's it looks interesting. I'm just not too I'm not up to speed on what the Eternals are all about. And I think it's something like there were a couple other movies that I was like, I don't know about this one, and it ended up being fantastic. So I am yeah. The dude, oh yeah, Carefree Bomb. He stayed up for 48 hours. At one point, I was in there a little earlier, and he said, he's like, my left eye doesn't work right. So he is totally sleeping. I think he's gonna be. I think it, like a second after 48 hours, he's done. He's gonna do that. He had a better chance of winning the lottery than guessing the post-credit scene. I haven't seen the second Venom movie, but I do know of the post-credit scene, and I mean, no spoilers. I expected that. I expected that to occur. Oh, he's at 48 hours now. He's finished. He dropped right out, eh? Good man. I mean, for doing it for charity as well. Like, good to see that he held on there. and yeah, glad to see that he's raised through Extra Life. He has raised quite a bit of money, which is awesome. So yeah, if when he wakes up again, go check out Carefree Bomb streams when he's a little more awake, a little more alert, and unlike today, where how alert am I after a few hours? Just over $3,000. Excellent. Oh, that's awesome. That is so good. That is tremendous. Excellent. Glad to see that he did that. And now we just wait for that Websember. It is. Is that when No Way Home comes out? Is that in December? That seems soon. That seems like super soon. Wow. I'm like way behind on when release dates are. I pretty much just wait for everything to kind of come out on Disney Plus. I really right now I still can't be bothered going into theaters at the moment. I mean, from what my mom and her friend actually they've gone into to see some movies, and they said they're really like a small handful of people, if any, more than them in there. So it seems like people still aren't going to the theaters that much. Or at least in our area, I don't know. Or unless they're just seeing these movies during watching Venom and Eternals and Dune in 4DX is insane. That'd be true. Oh, back according to Twitch, the stream is running 33 seconds. So 47 hours, 59 minutes, 27 seconds to go. Uh-oh. Totally worth the €10. I think I haven't spent money on a movie that I haven't enjoyed for quite a while. So I think it's not that we're due to go see a movie, but I am there's a lot coming down the pipeline. There's a backlog, and I think not going out to the cinema right now is just my way of being able to catch up on things. Cinema was packed where you are, Ayla. Oh man, okay. Well, I mean, hopefully. Did it feel? How did you feel in there? Were you comfortable with that, or was it still like picking up a bit of a new sensation? Now I have forgotten to get the instructions for this. Where is the find building instructions? Kieran! What's going on, Kieran? How are you doing? Good to see you. You're vaxxed and a young Chad, so all right. Well, just always be conscious. Always be on your guard. But all right, let's get the instructions downloaded for our latest Lego set, which is it's going to be. Get that out of there. That's not it. That's not what we're doing today. Today, excuse me, Pillar. You okay? Been stressed with uni? Well, you hide your stress very well on Instagram. That is also a very nice setup you have in your office now. That's beautiful. That's clean. Nobody wore masks. I mean, how could you eat chips and popcorn? That's true. But I mean, I would kind of, I would put the mask back on. Juan, hello. How are you? Good day. Welcome in. Good to see you. Oh, Kieran, stop. No. Go on. Woo. Really? Yeah, doing well, Juan. Thank you. Thanks for popping in today. Glad to see you. We are back to our space-based Lego sets. This has been sitting on my desk for quite a while now. Well, not on the desk. It's been in a closet. It's been in a cupboard. But I bought it shortly after graduating university, and just haven't had there wasn't so much of the opportunity to build it. And because we were already kind of close to moving, I wasn't going to build and then disassemble this thing. I figured maybe over the next 2 or 3 streams, depending how things go, I'm probably thinking 3 streams, that we'll be building this set. And that kind of leads us into Christmas, which will be, we'll see what our holiday build will be, or maybe it'll just be another space set. We'll see how we'll play things by ear. I'll pay attention to how the just how things are going, really, and yeah, we'll go from there with our sets. But glad to have you guys in here today on our regularly scheduled lazy Sunday morning streams, and yeah, just getting the Apollo 11 lunar lander in there, because we have our little mini one, which I forgot to pull out of the box there. Don't clip that out of context. To kind of have that comparison of the little brother and the big brother, but there's time to get this built, and and get that going there. Oh, good morning, CJ. Spot Rock, hello. I'm not still on. I'm just on again. That's what we're doing. Last night was awesome for imaging. I was so happy with the images that came through. And unfortunately, I do have one complaint about the ASI Air Plus. It is the Meridian flip didn't work.
You ruined it, you filthy hobbitses and your logics. No! This is illogicals. We run fantasy worlds.
So last night the Meridian flip didn't work. It just hung there for a couple hours. So I had to kind of shut everything down, and I'll have to maybe do I think it's also, I wonder if it's because of the hour change, because it didn't, the scope didn't, not all the times bumped back automatically on there. So I think kind of imaging overnight during a change of daylight savings is kind of confused the mechanics in there. So I do need to update the mount with the hand controller so that it knows that we're no longer in daylight saving time. But other than that, I think everything worked phenomenally last night. I was very impressed with how everything came out, and we had some awesome images come throughout the night. I mean, this was our intended target near the end. This was only 12 minutes on the Christmas tree cluster, and it's just, I was so impressed with the live stacking feature on here, and it's pretty much exactly what I wanted on the stream, where we can see this image build up, and you kind of get you see just how it progresses, how adding more and more frames is going to make the image look that much better. Whereas when we take the chance with our single shots, our single tenors, or 60-minute images, and it doesn't always come through. But some of the shots last night, I was so happy with how everything turned out. I do believe going the way of a larger aperture refractor and try to get as wide of an angle as possible is what I want. If not, even an 8-inch RASA will net me about the same field of view, but even like the images are going to come out like they're much brighter as well. You're going to get a little more detail because we have a larger light gathering area on there. So yeah, an 8-inch RASA is kind of like a bit of a goal right now. That's kind of what we want to be working toward. And even like sitting here for an hour on this target last night, even starting the imaging before the stream started. There's just so much about a refractor that I enjoy a little bit more than a reflector telescope. But it's I'm also very pleased and very fortunate to have such a dark sky area where I'm at. So it kind of helps things out right now. So we will let's see, what do we have for commands here? 19. Do these still work? It does.
One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Oh, that looks beautiful.
Good morning, Green Jenny. Can I image during the day? Not yet. Not yet. I would require a solar telescope to actually be able to look at the sun. Right now, this is I still had everything set up from last night, and yeah, the sky it is beautiful out today, and the weather forecast for tonight is it's not as promising as I was hoping it would be. It's still patchy. It's still a little patchy with the skies. This is what we're looking at right now. So we have this weird patch of clouds coming.
I am inevitable.
I personally like the lime days on here. That's what I want more of. It's all like later in the morning, like Tuesday night. Maybe Tuesday might be just for maybe do some imaging, just to get up or stay up past midnight, and kind of let it run for a few hours. Maybe put some more time in on get some time in on everything with the Christmas tree cluster. Get some more in on that. Yeah, the cable management. There's definitely a little some rooms for improvement on that. There, get some less dangly bits. That's what we need. Not we got all the stones. We got the stones over there. They're all there. This glove will work. What's going on, Melanol? The Destroyer. Greetings. It is, yeah, if we could get some better weather. Because some of the couple during the day is good, so it'd be great to get a solar scope sorted out there. But until then, we got... well, here, I have a... I did get a... Well, I didn't get... I just had a leftover... A leftover radio... Not a radio dish. Leftover satellite dish was... is in my possession from the previous owners of the house. I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can work it into a radio telescope at all, but it's definitely worth a shot. Worth looking into at least, because if we can do that, then that's just another element to add to the stream. Try something else out. Learn about radio astronomy in depth, because yeah, I don't know a whole lot about radio astronomy. Afternoon, Muffin. Hello, how you doing? Good to see you. I think live radio astronomy would be kind of cool. I think if I can get that working, again, that's something more to research, something more to learn about. So I'm happy about that. I'm pretty sure like a quick Google will reveal that. And then convert it into a radio broadcast to send link host messages to space aliens.
You don't need us. Just stop by, say hello. Bugger off.
So who knows? Maybe there's messages coming through. Maybe there's messages coming through. We're just waiting for them to show up. Slippers just... Ooh, excellent! That's one thing I miss. That's one thing. Well, if it's Amazon, we get Amazon deliveries Saturdays and Sundays, but just no regular post on Saturdays here anymore. which is a little annoying. Sell NFTs to space aliens over the radio. They probably got like tons of Bitcoin. They probably have tons of that. They're comfy. Ooh, what do they look like? What kind of style are they? Is it just a nice comfy pair of nondescript slippers? I have some nondescript slippers over there, and they're just they're good. I've had comfier pairs before, but sometimes I can't always find them in my size, which is annoying. I like shoes, but with the fluffy bit. Cute. I dig it. Mosquito. All right, we'll see how I can get Discord. I can get Discord working in here, so we'll have a look. We'll have a look at your comfy slippers there, Muffin. But I will. I'll tidy up some of these images we shot last night, and I'll drop them on Instagram and in the Discord there. But again, I'm very happy with how the ASIR Plus worked last night. Aside from it failing to do a meridian flip. Now I think people were talking about there was some problems that came up with that in one of the latest updates. So we'll have to have a look in there and just double check on if there's anything I need to possibly roll back to. Oh, those do look comfy. Snazzy. It's like you put your feet the right way and you got like a fluffy Oreo cookie. Very nice, Muffin. Very nice. Yeah, also this made me I didn't notice it before, but I know last night that got a good laugh. Especially it was getting late and I just I went back to Discord. Beans seem to follow me everywhere. From all areas. But no, those are very cute. That's very nice. I like them. I would not be afraid to wear those around the house. And largely because even if I go out of the house, there's still nobody else around to see me. All right. Fit one full page. There we go. Oh, that doesn't seem to fit nicely in there. You used to stream a tin of beans. Was it just a camera on a tin of beans? Literally, was it just that? So we have built the payload. This is the payload that was on the Saturn V rocket that we built. We're just scaling things up now. Really? How'd that go? You got to affiliate in 5 days. Oh my gosh. It took me like a month to get to affiliate. It took me a can of beans in 5 days. Everybody progresses at their own pace. That's what I meant. Do I need to add a tin of beans somewhere? I don't know if beans are. If beans are the answer. If beans are the answer, then we're going to have some musical streams. It's true, people do like beans. Do I have, I think I do have the beans. Yes! Beans. Meow, meow, meow. There's almost... That, oh gosh. I enjoy every episode of Community, and at the same time, almost every episode infuriates me. Was just how little university for me was like that. There was no study group. We didn't go into many wacky madcap misadventures throughout the whole school. Although a paintball tournament would have been great, but Community largely skewed my view of going back to higher education. Did 2 hours of a BRB screen at one point. My goodness. That's incredible. Your college experience was mostly translating ancient Greek. So Community was the parallel universe. So which timeline were you part of then? I wouldn't say I was part of the darkest timeline, but I was definitely not a part of the original timeline. Now, if I could also choose to just create two timelines here as well, because there will be one stream where we build the Apollo 11 lander, and then there's another stream where somehow I'm convinced to abandon all of that and just build a Mickey rocket ship. So having two Lego sets on camera, on stream, we have now effectively created two different timelines. There will be one where I have built the Lego Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse space rocket set for 88 pieces, and somehow this may even take longer to build than the lunar lander. It's not to say that this won't get built. It was one of those things it was $10. I couldn't pass it up.
Forward. 40 feet down, 2.5. Picking up some dust. 4 forward, drifting to the right a little.
We copy you down, Eagle.
Houston, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Roger, Tranquility. We copy you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot.
And a third stream, we build a fake lunar soundstage with Stanley Kubrick minifig. Wasn't there a series of little minifigures that were called Kubricks? They were kind of like that combination of like Lego, and they look kind of like Minecraft. More conspiracy. There was what were we talking about last night? Oh no, it wasn't a conspiracy. It was just the someone building a Lego iceberg to go with the Titanic set. I mean, we could. It's one of those things that there's all the Lego pieces that are there. There's all the Lego pieces that are in there to create a soundstage, and then just throw all of this in there. If I was into building more Lego diorama, I would, I would be cheeky, and I would do that. I would do make a Lego soundstage with this. Although we totally went to the moon. Humanity's sense of wonder, fascination, and awe of space is as old as humanity itself. But our desire to explore the universe beyond the realms of Earth did not take flight until the 1960s, following John F. Kennedy's declaration that America would put a man on the moon and return him safely to Earth by the end of the 1960s. NASA led the way, placing the USA firmly in the front of the global race to explore space. Others may have ventured into the vacuum of space, but it was on the 20th of July, 1969, that a human footprint first made contact with the surface of the moon. The landing of the Apollo lunar lander was broadcast live to a global audience. It was a moment that captivated the world and changed space travel forever. I think Lego is adding in a little bit of as old as humanity itself. We chose to go to the moon and do the other things. And do the other things is the best part, because that's where we found all the Transformers. How can humans be awed by space if there isn't a humanity? Oh, the humanity! I guess it's better than a huge manatee, right? Where is my... Oh, I don't have him in here. No, there's one. We have one transformer. Oh, the huge memories. My mug is sticking to my coaster. He says, drastically changing the topic. What other little tidbits do they have on here? There is... It's funny how you can see who does the designs and who kind of changes things up in the Lego sets. Oh wow, there's tons of Apollo 11 key mission moments. July 16th, 1969, Apollo 11, the first manned spaceflight to land on the moon, launched into space. July 17th, 1969, astronauts Neil Armstrong, Michael Collins, and Edwin Buzz Aldrin made their first TV transmission to Earth from space. July 20th, 1969, Armstrong and Aldrin boarded the lunar lander Eagle and disengaged from the Apollo command module Columbia. Yeah, there is no reason to apologize at all. Live the chaos. I mean, the set was it was probably made in like all designed up in like 2018 before we. Oh, before we change everything to crude. The lunar lander touched down on the moon in the Sea of Tranquility. The two astronauts spoke to President Richard M. Nixon from the moon's surface. They spent 2.5 hours collecting samples, setting up equipment, and taking pictures, and leaving special items. Let's zoom in on there. After a rest period for the astronauts, the module ascended and returned to command module Columbia and docked, reuniting Armstrong and Aldrin with Collins. The lunar lander was then jettisoned into lunar orbit. July 22nd, 1969, on the way back to Earth and mid-course correction, and 2 more television transmissions were made. July 24th, 1969, Apollo 11 capsule and astronauts on board landed back on Earth, splashing down into the Pacific Ocean. Specifically the Pacific Ocean. I do like that they have this in here. That they do have the mist in the transmission. Because even on the side of the box, they just have it as one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. They're cozy, aren't they? That's a nice feeling. Okay, there was a time, and don't judge me too harshly here, where the feeling of a fresh pair of socks was better than washing and then putting on said socks again. There's just something, just that little more cozy about it. So there was a time when there was plenty of, I probably had more socks than shoes and underpants and everything combined. So yes, I can feel the warm, cozy feelings of slipping into a nice pair of slippers. Something that's, and then also being able to freely take them off when your feet get too hot. Am I the only one who sometimes wears half socks, just kind of expose the heel and cool off a bit? More socks than shoes. That's not true of everyone. I would beg to differ that Mrs. Canuck has more shoes than socks. You have been known to do that. Okay, so I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. There's at least 2 of us. At least 2 of us that'll do that. It's that happy medium. You got just a little bit of foot exposed to kind of cool off, and then you can just quickly slip them back up there when everything else reaches equilibrium. You just warm up again. What happens if I point the telescope at the sun right now? Nothing, because all the lens caps are on. If I was to point it at the sun right now with nothing, with no protective measures at all, I would ruin the camera sensors. I would possibly warp some of the glass. So I wouldn't. Yeah, no. Nope, not going to do that. Even some people who have their, if they like a similar setup, let's say the top scope on there, or the middle one, was a solar scope. Some people have actually, they've mounted on top of their regular telescope, but just have it off angle, so it's not running in parallel with the main scope, so that you're still aiming at the sun with your solar scope, but your main imaging scope isn't getting the full brunt of the solar rays coming in front of the aperture. So even like there's just less warming up of things there. So right, looking at how I have everything on this, I don't know how I would adjust, or where where we would put the solar scope on this. Now, granted, also looking at the cable management right now, which looks like George of the Jungle would be running through this whole thing. There are some bits of cable that don't move at all that I would just want to tidy up a little bit there, because, excuse me, shirts, what are you doing? Get out of the way. We're trying to look at the telescope here. But it's, yeah, it can be tidied up a little more there. Also, I think I really want to readjust which way the ASI air is pointing, because it just seems there was the power cable when I went and looked at it this morning was kind of almost, it was starting to become unseated, because it is a little heavier than some of the other cables in there, or at least kind of get things looped around so there isn't a great pressure pulling down on the power cord there. Other than that, there was very, very little things to complain about for the ASIR Plus last night. And yeah, I will be using it again. And I mean, I'm still going to be using it. It's mine. I paid for it. The only benefit as getting it for earlier to review was that they offered a $100 discount on it. So I still need to use it. I want to use it a couple more nights before I give like a final review on things. But it's kind of with a lot of these streams, when we're doing the imaging, it's going to be like an ongoing review. So I'll kind of compile all those together and just kind of surmise everything that I've been talking about for the ASI Air Plus. But for the most part, I don't have a whole lot of bad things. You can't describe how happy your feeties are right now. It gives me the warm, fuzzy feelings knowing that others are having those warm and fuzzy feelings, because now I kind of want to, I almost want to throw the slippers on, but I know it's going to get too warm in here as the stream progresses. I also want to get a fan in here as well. Okay, it was not too warm in Canada. It's just getting warm in here. It gets warm in here. I tend to make every room I enter about 10 degrees warmer. So couple that with the fans on the PC, and I know that you got the LED lights, but there's just everything else that's emitting a little bit more heat in this room. Also, I do have the vent closed, but there are other people in the house that want to have the heat on almost all the time. So that gets a little warm. That gets a little warm in here. Need one of them M1 Max instead. I don't know. You'd be that person as well, just cranking up the heat. You're one of those, if it's not 90 degrees Fahrenheit outside, you're cold. What's up, Sonic Atomic? How are you doing? How are you today? Hopefully your Sunday is going well. Yeah, that is a true mood. I also know some people who will wear nothing but shorts no matter how cold it gets. They're just happy to walk around in shorts. Excellent. Doing well today. Maybe in need of more coffee than usual. Your mom loved that Milky Way story one of the viewers posted. Awesome. Excellent. Wonderful. It's, I really like it when things can extend beyond the stream and people can say that they've had a very nice experience. That's what I want to be able to provide, is just have, maybe not every moment we're creating some awesome memories, but if you can take something away from each stream. Did someone say coffee? What's up, Nova? How are you, sir? People that wear shorts in under 10 degrees Celsius weather. There are times that if I get too warm in the house, then I don't care what I'm wearing when I go outside. Okay, well, to a degree. Yeah, Nova, how you doing? How was your Sunday morning going? Did you enjoy the extra hours sleep? Nude stream for cooling. Yeah, we'll start off, and with every sub, I put an article of clothing back on. I just wish we were living in a time when we could travel to those stars and planets. It's there's not much that we can physically do, but we have the technology and the cameras to make that as close of a reality. A little hot tub astronomy. Well, I mean, no. Someone built for the Lego Ideas on the Lego Ideas page. There was a Stargate set that someone was proposing. Yeah, I liked Stargate SG-1 a little more than anything else. It was actually my grandmother who got into the Stargate movie and then the series, so she turned me on to that series there. But yeah, there's always like the spin-offs. It seems like some of them are harder to get into, like Walking Dead, Fear the Walking Dead, and then what else? Like Land of the Dead or something like that. Time travel implications of Stargates are problematic. It is, man, it's been so long since I've watched Stargate. I want to watch it. I probably want to go back and like start it. There's tons of, okay, there's way too much TV. There's way too much TV available. We need less. Have you started watching Star Trek Prodigy? I haven't caught up on that. I still want to get watch the second season of Lower Decks, and finish off. Was it, I guess, the third season of Discovery? Because I watched like 2 episodes, and I still haven't caught up with that. And at this point, I'll probably go back and rewatch season 2. I'm good. I'm okay with season 1, but I have to watch more Discovery. Season 4 comes out, and oh, for Pete's sake. Okay. It's like I need to make a schedule for TV as well now. But then there's so much hockey on. There's so much hockey to watch too. Binge watching Andromeda. There was a Michael Crichton book, The Andromeda Strain. Was there a TV series that they did with that? Please correct your friends today. It's daylight saving, not daylight savings. There's only one daylight that we're saving right now, so I'm with you on that. ...2008 miniseries. The Andromeda Strain was written in 1969. Interesting. Okay. I'll have to see if I can find that. That'd be and also reread the book or re-listen to an audiobook of it. I wonder. You keep getting unresponsive pop-up. For what? What for the stream? Please correct your friends. Daylight saving time is a scam. We should all use Swatch internet beats time. I agree with changing the clocks back. It's such an antiquated thing. It doesn't matter anymore. We have lights. We have electricity to power everything. So, there are some areas, some countries that have gotten rid of it altogether. Yeah, forget the daylights. You want the night lights. What's up, Dylan Royal Gaming? How's it going? How are you? Sheep? What about goats? What about some goats? China has a single time zone. Well, hopefully, it's just how much time will it take to convince everybody to do that? Still popped up. Oh no, that's no good. Nothing. Sorry, that's happening on your end there. You prefer? I honestly feel that I am way more productive past 7 p.m. It's just during the day. It's like, oh, there's so many other things, so many other distractions, I guess, that'll pop up. We'll stop daylight saving time right after we move to metric in the United States. The U.S. is one of the few countries that still use the archaic crap. I mean, I just don't. I'm one person. I don't see the need for throwing the clocks forward and back. It messes up with sleep schedules as well. It mucks up with the telescope timings. Like it just hung there. It didn't do a meridian flip, so I missed out on almost 3.5 hours of extra imaging time. Because I also wasn't about to go back and because I woke up at 4 a.m. and it was like an hour past the meridian, and it just was the whole scope was just hanging there. Your dog isn't pleased either. I think the cats were confused this morning as well because they were fed seemingly an hour later. Fahrenheit is better than Celsius for weather temperatures. You'll die on this hill. I've been Celsius. I've been Celsius my whole life. Now, miles and kilometers, things like that, seem to be interchangeable for some things like feet and inches, centimeters and millimeters. It is situational for what makes more sense to me and what's easier to go with there. Like I know what. Or 10, 20, 30 feet maybe, but you start telling me how far things are in meters, it's not until you gotta start with driving and longer distances that it makes better sense to me. Stones and kilograms are interchangeable to you. I never got the whole stone conversion. It sounds cool. It just sounds that much more daunting. I'm more than a boulder. You get 13 pounds to a stone. And then in kilograms, one stone is 6.3 kilograms. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You're using Fahrenheit for everything about computers all your life. Celsius, if you told me temperatures in Fahrenheit for computers, you'd scratch your head. I don't know what the I think my computer measures everything in Celsius. I got the ASI Air in Celsius. And is it even? Is it like an even 14 pounds? It's not like 13.825. Some weird, like, where, you know, you're rounding up, like, with the temperature of the universe, 2.735 degrees. Or if you want to be numerically lazy, you can just round it up to 3 degrees. And that's Kelvin, not Celsius or Fahrenheit. Is this showing up, that's showing up on the PC, or... That's, that is annoying. I just went back over the internet and there's Muffin's feet. Hey, at least your feet. At least your feet are cozy, right? You got that going. You got that working for you. So I think last night one of the best images I want to say from last night was, it's still got to be the Elephant Trunk Nebula for how dim it is. I'm not counting the Spaghetti Nebula from last night because that was way too dim. But the Elephant Trunk Nebula for 33 minutes worth of exposures, for 3-minute exposures. And I mean, save for, you know, when we really, how much more can we zoom in here? For all these little red dots, which aren't stars at all, those are the hot pixels on the camera, which, if I did my dark frames where I took pictures with the lens cap on, that would have eliminated a lot of these. However, it, you know, zooming out from things, you don't really notice them. It is a awesome picture, and yeah, definitely want to spend more time on these targets, which invariably getting a RASA telescope, a much faster optics and larger aperture, is going to give me about the same field of view, but we can, like, something like this may start to come through in half the time. So we're spending less time on integration. Also, there's a cool little thing I noticed on the ASI Air Plus is that you can do mono image binning. I want to try that out. Actually, to kind of really truly try it out is I need to get a like a single wavelength filter, like an HA. So the area that we're looking at, this is the Elephant Trunk Nebula. It is in the constellation Cepheus, and it's kind of similar to. This is a much smaller or a much larger area than, say, the 3 stars of Orion, at least for the focal length that we're at right now. Last night we did pop over to Orion. We did get the Orion Nebula and the Running Man Nebula. So just there are a lot of areas in the night sky that could start to look slightly similar. I had that happen with the Tulip Nebula. I thought I was shooting it because there was a little clump of stars that were very similar to what I was used to seeing, and I was like way off target. But again, that was before I realized that the Tulip Nebula actually had a catalog designation that I could have pointed the scope at. But live and learn, and hopefully learn more than I don't learn. But yes, I was like seeing more of the cloud between these two nebulae and realizing there isn't this, you know, you don't have this dark space in between. There is still more faint clouds in between that you don't often see because you just can't get the integration time in there. So we stretched this a little more, really blew out the core, but getting a lot of these details that we rarely have been able to image. This season, Orion is available to me all night long, so we are going to really put some time in on this target. We're really going to get some time in on Orion. But other things we're going to put some time in is with our intended build today of the NASA Apollo 11 lunar lander. I figure it's going to be about 3 streams worth of build, which kind of brings us conveniently up to December. So I think it is a nice segue into maybe a Christmas themed set if it works out that way. So it is 1,087 pieces. The Saturn V rocket was 1,969 pieces, and which was convenient because that was when the mission was launched. And where's the opening here? Sir, I can't find the opening. Seriously, where does this open from? Isn't there any... Is there any tape? Hello, Lego. Excuse me. Oh, here we go. Look for the... Here I was worried that I'd have to get... I have to get a knife or get some scissors. Maybe. That may still be necessary. Okay, I don't like the construction of this box. Oh boy, stickers. Oh, there's a lot of stickers. I don't like the stickers. Oh well, I'll have to deal with that. So we have, oh, I apparently have a coffee delivery. Thank you. Oh. Apparently one of the cats wanted in as well, but... Special delivery. There we go. We are fueled up now. And that worked out really well because that's pretty much done. That coffee is done. So I will definitely need a little later on a severe comfort break. That is supremely Canadian. Good morning, Volcano Doc. How are you? Good to see you again. How's your day going? And thank you again last night for the raid. Wonderful to have your community in here. We're going to be underway with the Lego Apollo 11 lunar lander today, and there's a lot in here. Are you good? Late wake up, stupid time change. Glad to be here for a Sunday morning Lego stream. Glad to have you here today, as always. Wonderful to see you. Yes, I too suffered in a way with the scope didn't behave properly after the time change. Everything just kind of hung there afterward. So I lost out on a few hours of imaging time, and just sleep. Just kind of waking up, wondering what was going on with the scope. So the important thing is that everything went back to the position it needed to be. So that was like the main thing I was worried about, that all of a sudden things would just start spinning. Because I still think back to that horror story where everything just kind of, where people had like big problems with it. So we have we did boost things up a little bit on here, more so that I've piggybacked another telescope on top of the main scope. So I think there's a little bit of tidying up needed. It does look a little more daunting than it might, but that is our setup for right now. And last night we were using the middle scope, so a little tinier one, but would offer a wider field of view. And next couple of streams, I'm going to try to get things sorted out and use the bigger scope and take a look at some other targets and do our live view, because like I said, some of those images coming through last night were awesome, and watching them build up as each frame came in. So things like the Orion Nebula, I was so happy with that. I was incredibly happy with those targets last night. So looking forward to more clear nights. Tonight's a bit of a mixed bag, because it's saying that we may have clear skies, and it may not be, or may clear up like just after midnight. We'll see how that goes. Oh, they got French as well in here. Oh, and they got Spanish as well. All right, so it looks like bag number 1 is... How many bags do we have in total? Oh, we have just 4 bags. So it looks like possibly today we may be able to do the lunar surface and part of the module. We'll see how we get on with everything there, but let's get things rolling. So that's number 4 for Muffin. That's bag 2. That's a 4. That's not even labeled. That's a 1, that's a 3, that's a 4. Oh, this is part of 1. All right, let's put... Let's get bag 2 over there. All the crinkles, all the bag action for you there, Muffin. I don't know how soon I'm going to need the stickers or the decals. That didn't work. I used to have scissors, but I don't have them anymore. I used to have my little knife. I don't have that at the moment. There we go. And we're in. Leave that one over there. Hey, when I can, I look out for you guys. I like to have as much of an enjoyable experience as you guys would as well. Oh, that perforation on there. That is well appreciated. Okie dokie. So where's the minifigure? He's scattered between both of these. All right. So because this one is first out of the box, I'm assuming it's going to be... It'll be Neil Armstrong. Everything's out there. Do you have, Muffin, do you have earphones on as well? Is this like right in there? Oh. You don't, but it's good enough. All right. Okay, one more. Oh, bonus. Bonus bag with all the tiny little pieces here. So we're going to get a little up close and personal now with the microphone while we still try to figure out a good way to have everything positioned so I'm not shouting into the microphone. And also not breathing into the microphone while we're doing this. There's still a bit of a ongoing setup at the moment. Make sure everything's working. All right, so we have another brick separator. So that brings us up to 3 total brick separators. Our collection is growing. Our little family of brick separators. It's so cute. And there is just one face on this one. The standard. A little bit of a smirk there. I love all the I love the shiny gold pieces. Much like we had with the all the with the Infinity Gauntlet. Hello, Within a Foot. How are you? How are you doing today? So a little bit of information that we do have. Exclamation Lego brings up.
40 feet down, 2.5.
Yeah, that's also going to trigger that today, too.
Forward, drifting to the right, little.
We copy you down, Eagle.
Drifting, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
I needed to find something last night to add into
About to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot.
to add into the stream for the Lego set. So there's that. Also writing in the date of the Apollo mission, or at least the year of 1969. We'll bring up another little chat command. But again, doing this little command here was really quick using StreamerBot, and I definitely would go for that again. There's some nice detail on that one there. Not a whole lot on the back, but yeah, that's what we're aiming for there. All right, where are there? All right, step 1. Make sure our astronauts are safe and sound and secure for the mission ahead. So, step 1, done. Easy peasy. That's a great set. That was a good build. All right. So I was kind of unsure how large the set actually is because I haven't seen it compared to some of the other sets. But we'll obviously see how how much larger this one becomes. And all right, let's do the easy one. Let's get it on the sides, and then I'll count down for the middle. That looks middly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the bricks. All right, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a brick. All right, perfect. Easy. All right, that's. There's the wrong piece. There we go. Now we're in the right position. My gosh, we're three bricks in, and Tom screws it up. Ruins the Lego sets. Filthy hobbitses. Your spaces. Oh my gosh, I really gotta. This is substantial. All right, that's what we want. Yes. All right, then we got 2 more of these gray that are 4. 4 down for all this. So, like I was saying before, I got this set for myself after finishing university, and it has been sitting there for so long that it almost just became another piece of furniture. But I'm really glad to be building it again, to starting the build today. I was debating on what we were going to build after last week's First Order Stormtrooper, but I knew it had to be a Lego. It had to be obviously it was going to be a Lego set because that's what we do on Sunday mornings. Was going to be space based. I think the Discovery, the space shuttle, is. Well, I know it is a much larger set. It's pretty much triple the pieces of what we're building today. So that is going to be an epic series of streams for building the space shuttle. So I think that deserves like almost a 2-month span of streams to get that thing built. And maybe we'll kind of, even with the space shuttle, do like, let's say 4 streams. Do a quick build 1 week and get back into it after. Like really build this thing up, like, figuratively and literally. But glad to have you guys in here on a Sunday morning, hanging out with a little bit of a Lego build. I appreciate you guys. Whether you're here for that short little hello or you're hanging around for the stream, have me on in the background and whatsoever. That's it's always good to see you in here. So adorable, Pookie, my love. Thank you for the coffee. Yes, we are commencing our build of the Apollo 11 lunar lander. Now, we do have the nameplate. Sometimes there's a French one as well, and I like to sometimes be whimsical and throw in the French one. Just it gives it that certain, I don't know what. But otherwise, it's if there's only the one, then we'll throw that in there. Unless there's like 3, and if there's a Spanish one kicking around for just for the sake of being adding supreme whimsy on this, we'll throw in the Spanish nameplate if they have it. Because no one would expect the Spanish imprint mission on here. I'm wondering how large I thought the base was square. At what point does this thing get squared off? And is this base much larger than I thought? So we need the more of the 3 pieces on there. I was debating on turning the light on again for the camera, and then I didn't. Cool story, bro. I just thought about how some of the other things went in the past, where it because that light doesn't get controlled at all, so it is it's just kind of in the way, really. But it's also beneficial if I could have another, if I could get another light, and we can start to see and have that controlled. Actually, I guess I could have another option. Okay, there's thoughts going through my head with what can work for having a app-controlled light that is non-intrusive and is pretty much just specific for the Lego build. All right. Now, I've said it before, and I've shot myself in the foot many times with this one, but this base is coming together pretty quick. Especially with micro LEDs. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Do they have is there a lighting set for this one? I really think that getting those lights for that would be good. Don't say things like what? What did I say? What did I wasn't paying attention to myself. What did I do? All right, we're building 2 of these, whatever they are. Oh, the base was coming together easy. I am aware of these famous last words. Which pieces are we using here?
Forward. 40 feet down, 2.5. Picking up some dust. 4 forward, drift into the right a little.
We copy you down, Eagle.
Houston, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Roger, Tranquility. We copy you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot.
If you could share the unadulterated joy your feet are in. Share. Wait, you mean these slippers? They look so cozy. They really do. You just buy them off of Amazon, or was it like M&S or somewhere? Where'd you get them? They look. It's so cozy. That is cool. Interesting. That's kind of neat. That's not too bad. 60 euro. What does it come to? About like 80 bucks. You know, Muffin, yes, please drop that link. And you never know when something is going to be. Also, I guess it will depend if they're available in on Amazon.ca. But still, something cozy. Yeah, drop it in here. Actually, send it in. Just put the link underneath that post. That'd be great. Thank you. Oh, those look cool. Lars, that's cool too. It's like a... Is it like sticking your foot in a calico cat? Those are cozy as well. All right, so today's inadvertent stream, if you got some comfy slippers, if you have some comfy slippers that you love and enjoy, throw them in the Discord. Let's see how happy are your feet today? What's keeping your feet cozy? That's that's what we're spying on feet last night, Tracker. How's it going? Good morning to you. Good to see you in here. I got the link. Thanks, Muffin. We'll check that out. See if we can get it in. I'll see if that's in on Amazon.ca. We won't say anything to So Adorable. It's not like she's listening or anything right now. But yeah, Tracker, last night there were some awesome images that came through. I was so happy with how everything performed. And aside from like a couple of little bits last night, yeah, you know, it was decent. The Slipper Nebula. It's not the whole nebula is a Goldilocks zone. The final result of last night, the whole rig locked. Well, it didn't lock up, but it just held at the meridian. It didn't do a meridian flip, so I lost about 3 hours. So I think I got about 2.5 hours on the Christmas tree cluster. But other than that, it's we'll try again maybe later tonight, because it looks like if the weather is going to be good around like midnight, 1 in the morning, I'll put the scope back toward the Christmas tree cluster and keep an eye on things there. And we got CJ dropping in some cozy slippers as well. And yes, pop the kettle on, please. A bit. Wait, are you putting it in your slipper? You doing a shoey with some coffee or tea? That is the the very definition of a shoey. You got a little brewy in the shoey. That's what it is. Oh my god. Shoey. I don't know if the shoey stream is going to happen anytime soon, but it's not what I expected to see. But also, I'm not disappointed. Where does this? Where? Who? What? How? I don't know. What? What is this? And why doesn't it have any sausage on it? Which road did we just go down? Did I put a wrong brick somewhere and just created all this. Now, that being said, there was a pizza that was made at the one of my local bakeries. That, oh, come on! You didn't know. I do like the umbrella is a bit of a classy touch. The umbrella is a nice touch. Oh my god, is it? Is the sausage a... It's not a straw too, it's just a garnish. No, I see no hole in the sausage. I'd also like to think, CJ, that this is all happening in your house in real time. That this is a glimpse into your mind, the physical manifestation of a real life meme. That's what's happening here. Step number 11. Baked beans is more of a, you want it in a brandy glass, not a... That wasn't a martini glass, was it? Sometimes my head hurts afterward. And maybe just from a little bit of laughter. A lot of bit of laughter. Alright, so once one of these. One of these and one of that. Yeah, that looks good. That looks right. Beans, a musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you figure out some crazy ways to put them in a different container and gross people out. So the more you toot, the better you feel, so let's have beans for every meal. Alexa, put beans on my shopping list. I don't have an Alexa. Not a baked bean fan, but you do like pinto beans. You don't often do beans on toast or beans on a jacket potato? There was one time I made a mistake, and I had a whole tin of garbanzo beans or chickpeas, and I'm just thankful to say that I was alone that day, or alone later that night. Absolutely not. No. All right, that's fair. To each their own. All right, you got to build 2 of these. Fun factoid: Gas X technically isn't a medicine because it's simethicone. Is that right? And that acts on the surface area of the gas bubbles inside of you, not on you. Ergo, technically not a medicine. I like that. There's our new thing for today. That Gas X is not an over-the-counter medicine. It just exists. So acts on the surface area of the gas bubbles inside you now. So it's because it works inside in that manner that it doesn't count as medicine. Interesting. Forgotten astronaut, hello. Hello, how are you? The irony of your name is that I can't forget you. How's it going? How have you been? Good to see you in here today. Because medicines interact with the body and this acts on the bubbles. Oh, okay, so it does nothing physiologically to you. It's it does the. Oh, I get it. Okay. Excellent. Yeah, Forgotten Esther, how are things going? How are things in your neck of the woods? Glad to have you in here today. We are back to our space-based Lego. We are not solidifying. We're reinforcing how I am justifying buying and playing with Lego on stream here, when largely it is an astronomy-based content that we put out here. You're prepping some new shows? Yeah, definitely want to. Now that I'm back online as well, keep an eye out for those notifications, because yeah, the live editing that you do on the streams is really cool, and yeah, for people to get some time spent with the Forgotten Astronaut on their streams when they're live, check them out there. You'd love to talk about possible destinations for your comic strips. Yeah, I'd definitely like to offer up any kind of information I can. Feel free to message in Discord, and yeah, happy to talk about some content like that, help you out there. Acts on the surface liquid tension, just like jet dry. No, please don't drink jet dry. Don't be drinking any jet dry. Okay, so remember how I was saying the base was seemingly a little small, and I wasn't sure how it was going. That's nice and squared up now. Okay, so to make sure we're keeping this in the correct orientation. Are these all the same size? Looks like they're all the same size. So we'll frame things up nicely. So I had this harebrained scheme of trying to make some Lego mosaics, and I thought it would be like a fairly cost-effective project to do. Make like a 16 by 16 or a 32 by 32 squared mosaic, and create some images with them. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So this is 24 by, I would assume 24. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 25. Okay, anyway, it's almost a square image. That doing something like that and building a mosaic with individual tiles on there would be a cool little project to do. However, something like this, if I was to build something like this, and actually say it's like a square, like a totally square base plate, it would still run up to about close to $80 in parts just for this design. I'm thinking if I was going to design something like this and sell it on Etsy, it'd be like, pardon the pun, the prices would almost be astronomical for what we'd want to do to kind of keep the business viable. So it's still exploring other ways to create some art with Lego. I do have one pattern that's kind of sitting there in the wings of one of my moon images. But but it's just the cost of it is, even at like 5 cents per brick, it's still kind of got a little costly there. So just try to reevaluate things for some future projects with Lego, or we just kind of stick with what we're doing here and just enjoying these pre-packaged sets that come in at a hopefully good value for the money for the bricks. But I still haven't put that thought out of my mind for making some kind of little pixel art with Lego. So we'll again, more things to think about for future projects. That we don't always, not ruling out everything, just a couple of things, or at least reevaluating what we want to do for our future projects. All right, so it does seem like we only have one language for the Apollo 11 lunar lander. So it is just they are forcing our hand. We just have the English tag on there. And now we start to construct the lunar surface on here, which is I'm excited to see how this is going to turn out. It's kind of fun to create a tiny little bit of our moon's surface on here. But thank you guys so much for hanging out here today. Glad to have you in here as always. Last night was really, really fun getting back to imaging with the telescope. Hopefully tonight's weather really turns for the better, and we possibly might do a little more imaging later on. Whether or not it's at an hour that I feel will stream, or we just collect some additional data so we got some more images to work on our future streams there. Love me some Milk J. I've missed so many of Jay Tenko's streams. He's been doing some awesome things with his game show, and I've missed so much. So looking forward to working more on the computer, but also I like to have streams on in the background while I'm working, and because I'll be a little cheeky about things where I'm not on the clock per se for another company. This would be like my own time that I'm not wasting, but dedicating to
Holy potatoes.
to doing some networking. Lily, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, hello, how are you? We still have it's still Halloween for the potato. That's what we do here. So, how are you doing, Lily? I think there's actually another potato I did have on. We have the dark potato. Once upon a time, there was a spud. Someone stepped on it. It was gross. Yeah, good to see you in here, Lily. How are you? I feel like there was a lot missed with Halloween. There's so many other opportunities I could have that I wanted to share. Oh, for Pete's sake, I did muck it up. All right, can I rescue it with a brick separator? Oh. Oh, you good? You just woke up? Well, hopefully you had a good sleep. And oh boy. Oh dear. Well, if there was ever a time that I got this a large piece of Lego really stuck. No, there we go. There we go. Second time I've misplaced a piece. Halloween was meh this year. I feel it was as well. I did get a kick out of how my nieces were dressed for Halloween. They are loving the zombie circuit right now. So to see these younger kids embracing the spirit of zombies was wonderful to see. But yeah, otherwise, for around here in the new place, there isn't a lot of people around to necessitate having trick-or-treaters. However, next Halloween, much like how we want to have our place open for astrophotography, we also want to make things a little more Halloween-y around here. So there are future plans for more than just the normal that goes on around our farm, you know? I want to be able to be the place that people don't want to go to, in the sense that it's too scary. It's too spooky. You're going to make me pee my pants. You know, things like that. Okay, these are going in the right spot now. Stephen! Hello! Hello! How are you, sir? Wait, no, I can do better. Hello! Good to see you. How are things? Left. Food's done. What do you got? Is it more stuff in a shoe? All right, CJ, no worries. Thank you. Appreciate the lurk. Enjoy your food. I'm wondering what I'm gonna have for lunch today. What are we gonna make? I know there are some. I got some leftovers from the other day that I hope are still in the fridge. I'm not too sure. I'll have to take a nose around and see what we got there. Just working on your Animal Crossing island, having a very chill morning. Excellent. Glad to have you in here. I have missed seeing your streams and seeing your name. I think the last time we saw you were doing a little bit of you had the virtual sock because I get the technicalities of being a cotton poly blend streaming system. So like I was saying, we are back to our space-based roots and building the Apollo 11 lander, which has been sitting in my closet, in my cupboard for way too long. We're having tomato jalapeno soup today. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Is it because we had a plethora of jalapenos and tomatoes in the greenhouse, and we are making the most of it? Which sounds delicious. Right, that's good. So we were fortunate, if you want to say fortunate, or depending on how the situation is, that we had the previous owners leave a great deal of pumpkin and squash and peppers and jalapenos and basil and purple basil all in the greenhouse because, well, things weren't really harvestable until the last couple of weeks, really. So yes, to have a giant bucket of jalapenos, that's more opportunity to try out a different salsa and try out a different kind of hot sauce, perhaps. Now that we have this excess of peppers in the house, so that'll be a fun one to try out. Because I did try to make a hot sauce before, and it didn't fail spectacularly, but it wasn't what I thought it was going to be. So there's clearly a little more work that needs to go into making a hot sauce than just whacking everything in a blender and saying it's hot. So a little more recipe research will be needed, and hopefully they also all taste nice enough that it's not like that I haven't put them to they haven't been put to waste, but they're being put to purpose and being a nice, tasty hot sauce to enjoy and not suffer from later on. I'm wondering how. I think there's still bag 1 and 2. Actually, I'm wondering if this might end up just being a 2-stream set, which may impact on things a little bit. But glad to have you guys in here today on our lazy Sunday morning stream. With again, as much as I don't like stickers for Lego, I do like the how shiny things are. Had a coworker give you a jar of giardiniera made from peppers in her garden. How was that? I always feel like the last few like hot sauces that I've tried to make or anything like that have ended up with like way too much vinegar, or just it unfortunately overpowers everything too much. Very hot, but very good. All right. Now, if that means what you're saying, heading up to the goat shed, let's see if we can also spy on Mrs. Canuck as she's heading out there. I don't know if the security camera is high enough to kind of look down. Also, ignore the mess of cabling on the deck. But we'll see if we can spy on Mrs. Canuck is going out to the goat shed. The whole shed is almost down. It was quite the structure they built back there. You can like briefly see it in the goats when the goats pop up there. But ignore the cables down there. I see a little head. Hello, Pixel Cosplay. How are you? There we go. There's Mrs. Canuck heading out to the goat shed with all sorts of implementations to break down our goat shed. It's a combination. She is very tiny, but she is also going far out there. Yes, I still have my UK extension. That power lead, I paid £2 for that, with an employee discount and with like a clearance item. I paid £2 for that reel, for 20 meters of cabling in there. I am happy with that. But yeah, Pixel Cosplay, good to see you in here. Very nice to see you. So this is the view from my back deck here in our new house. The telescope is sitting on the deck for the moment. There is our signal booster for the internet. But usually we are looking at taking images of outer space, watching the telescope as it moves around to different points in the sky. That is a little too far left. There we go. Oh, you have the reciprocating saw. Ooh. Get it going today, right? Get that whole shed down. Maybe take some pictures and we'll share it out later. What are we up to today? Today we are doing what our lazy Sundays are all about. We are building some Lego, and space-based Lego. We're coming back to what I was making the excuse for, to be playing with Lego on stream.
Holy potatoes.
Yes, we are also still celebrating Halloween a little bit because I missed all of October. So we are making up for it with all sorts of things. A little bit of costumes, maybe some phasmophobia at some point. Maybe not today, but throughout the week. I'm calling November October again. I'm skipping over November, and we're just going to do October all over again so I can play some phasmophobia. And because we were without internet for so long that it was almost a month and a half that I was offline. So good to be back here. No, November. Exactly. Exactly. Misfit. What's going on, sir? How are you? I'm doing very well, thank you. Good to see you in here as well. How have you been? I've missed seeing so many people. And I'm glad to be back. It's been now, I guess this is saying it's been a week since we've been rolling, and so last weekend we built the First Order Stormtrooper brick sketch, but now it is we're working on the new office. We're in the new space. This is pretty much the permanent office in the forever home. So there is less time that we imagine to be off for anything technically, I've been good. Just finished your working week, so now you're free. Excellent. 4 days off. Get at it. Go for it. What do you got planned? What do you got planned for your 4 days off? Is one of them just doing absolutely nothing and not feeling bad about it? Because 4 days off, I think that's a good stretch to put one day that is forget it. I'm doing whatever I want. There are obligations be darned. You got heaps planned. You got any excellent streams planned as well? Because I am free to hang out again. I am happy to be checking out some other streams very shortly because boy oh boy, it's been way too long without internet. Beach, haircut, climbing, car service, Christmas tree, werewolf. What's going on, werewolf? How many friends from the Anchor Club today? We've seen a few from the Anchor Club, and always grateful and happy for Shippy getting this club together, and DeSynchro getting the Anchor Club created, and everybody. There are so many people in Australia who just love to help out, and I am so happy with that. And werewolf, thank you so much for these 7 months. Good to see you in here. Orion, welcome in. Good to see you. Just dropping in. Quick hello from family dinner. Hope to catch you properly when we're home in a bit. Excellent. We'll be on for a little while longer. I got 2 bags that we're going to be doing for this build. But yeah, good to see you in here. Yeah, so you got the a little car service, Christmas tree, getting lots done. Excellent. We're both doing very well over here. Last night was also tremendous with our first clear night in the new place. So we put the scope to work, we put the ASIR Plus to work, and I'm very happy with the results. There's one of our shots of the Orion Nebula last night, and that was using the live stack. So we are building up these longer exposures, but we're also having less errors, and I think I'm really happy with how this is turning out. So freaking excited. For those of you who are new to the channel, welcome in. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and usually we are taking live images of outer space. However, Sunday mornings we chill things right out. We slow down and just build a little bit of do some Lego builds. Our Infinity Gauntlet, which is wonderfully spinning around because it needs to be viewed from all angles. It is such a gorgeous little set. And I think I need to get another rotating platform so we can put the Saturn V rocket on there as well. You get to clean up some leaves there, Pixel, eh? It's we have quite actually funny enough, we haven't got a big pile of leaves gathering on the lawn. I think I'm fortunate that everything is kind of blowing out, pardon me, into the forest area. So we'll let that biodegrade and serve the ecosystem back there. But or we would just kind of, we did have a bit of a bonfire yesterday. So last night when people were keen-eyed to the security camera, there was a lot more debris flying around, and there was some low-lying ash that was floating about in the backyard yesterday. But unlike when the times earlier on when there was the forest fires that were really impacting our night sky views, which still is just one of the things I never thought I was going to have to deal with. Usually it's just cloud coverage. But Steven! Sir Stephen McNotreal, thank you so much for the Prime sub. For 4 months. My goodness, thank you so much. Thank you. On to the pillar of happiness, the spike of appreciation for our latest subscriber. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Like I said, I want to get back into some other streams that I have sorely missed, and I've put that piece in the wrong spot. You got me all excited. Put that in the wrong place there. You're in a suburban area, so you're forced by town law to do this, but you and your neighbors agreed all together to keep our yards with a bunch of trees, so we'll have a small forest in town. So many leaves to clean all together. Well, at least if you're all kind of... If you make a day of it, I guess I loathe raking leaves. But I mean, if you're going to have some fun with the neighbors and hang out and, make an enjoyable afternoon of things, or a weekend, or however many trees you have littered the ground with leaves with, that'll be it's a good time just to hang out with friends. And yes, have that. And there's also, depending on the weather, if it's not too cold, it's just nice, and like you get that crisp air where just a medium weight sweater will do. I mean, that's a great effort as well to have that many trees around. We have a great deal of trees as well, but like I said, but we have enough of an expanse that the leaves falling have largely kind of gone back into the forest. Now there are some trees that may, depending on how the internet turns out in the summertime, there may be a couple of trees that may need to be relocated or trimmed. But rest assured, if there's anything changing for the trees, we're going to plant some more. We have plans to plant more trees as well, just to kind of create a bit of a sound barrier from from some neighbors and down the road. But other than that, I think I've been fortunate with not having to rake up a whole bunch of leaves there. It makes your life so much more relaxing all the years. Well, that's always good. If it benefits in the long run and in the short term, just to enjoy it as much as possible, yeah, go for it. You got to take down your tall trees. They were a hazard. Well, that's the damage that trees do. I'm still waiting to hear some. There have been some trees in the back of the forest where they've fallen down in the past, but we haven't heard anything yet. But I'm just waiting for a thunderous crack to be heard outside. Yogurt, I can't believe it's my yard either. It's again, incredibly fortunate that we've been able to snap this place up. But yeah, Yogurt, good to see you here as well. How's your Sunday going? Glad to have you in here. It is. There's some interesting trees that have fallen in the forest, where they haven't actually cracked; they've just bent. So my brother speculates that they were the taller trees smaller trees trying to reach the sun, getting weighed down in the winter, and then just slowly bent down there. You got to go hiking by the river to see views like that. And good morning, good morning. Wonderful to have you in here today. Actually, we have just passed noon, so it is good afternoon. Like I said, the views that we had last night, the images that were coming through with almost no light pollution, to have some dim targets that were actually starting to get some structure. Last night, I was so happy to be sharing those images. And, you know, if we have some good weather tonight, it is kind of, it's iffy right now. No, for Pete's sake. For those who have just kind of joined in on the stream, this makes absolutely no sense. And yet, oh my God. You know, I never know what way things are going to turn out sometimes. Discord could be. Discord can be a fun place. Yeah, as far as the weather goes for today, it's a little iffy. We want more green. We want more green than anything. There's just this big patch of cloud that might befall us overnight, so I'll keep an eye on that. And if we have like maybe some decent skies, maybe we'll fire the telescope back up a little later on tonight. We'll see what happens there. But as soon as we have any clear night, reliably forecast, I will get the scope going as well, because some of those streams can come up fairly, not randomly, but pretty quick. Sunday morning streams every morning, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now that our clocks have gone back, we will be continuing our build of the Apollo 11 lunar lander, where we have we gotten this far on the base. We've gotten this far on the base there. Now I am Pixel. There was a meteor shower when I was back in at my parents' place in just outside of Toronto, where we had the camera pointed towards the radiant of for some meteor showers, and we caught two. We got two on camera. I'm hoping that with this area, I'll have a camera that is an all sky cam dedicated to looking up at the sky, with a large fisheye lens, so that we can really keep an eye on everywhere in the sky, essentially, as the all sky indicates. So we can have those on tap, where we'll be able to, get a better look at things. Did I say Toronto? Yes. Formerly originally from Toronto, moved to the UK for 10 years. Now I'm back I'm back up in the Grey Bruce Peninsula area right now, which is why we have such clear skies. You're a Quebecer. Bonjour. Ça va? You're a Queen Quebecer. Glad to have you in here. Canadians we hide quietly on Twitch, and then when someone mentions something, we're all over that. What I loved most about going to Quebec, Montreal, moreover, was always stopping at La Fleur's for some hot dogs and some poutine, and then also getting a Montreal pizza on the way home. That was always good for the car ride. It never made it back. It never made it back to Toronto. So you always say you did not get the good part of Canada for your English. Nah, there's something to be said about the French Canadian accent. It's always nice to speak with people there, and everybody was always so nice when we went to Montreal. I wish you would have been born in Gatineau or Ottawa. These things happen. So you could be bilingual fully. I do regret not following through with French after I had the option to drop it in high school, because there are just other moments where, like, yeah, you know, I would like to like break into another language. But je parle plus de français, and there's other question I can ask. Je peux aller à la salle de bain, or no, je peux aller à la mon crayon. But it doesn't go much farther than what I remember from grade school. In Quebec town, you're not allowed to learn English correctly. Really? That's interesting. It's you figure they would want to be as bilingual as possible, really. Although, also one thing that did throw me was after coming back from being in the UK for 10 years, having the bilingual packaging. That was all. It still kind of throws me a bit. When I was in the younger days, when I would collect some Star Wars figures, I would always favor buying from those who sold them in the US, because there was just one language on there. I just felt like I don't. The bilingual packaging is fine, but in terms of just a clean look on things, you know, I was saying that in some sets you would have English or French with these, but today it's just the English one on there. It went so fast once you weren't using it all the time. It does. I think, you know, looking back at, it's interesting what sticks and what I felt would have stuck a lot better if I followed through with more French out of high school. Literally, if your parent would like to put you in English school, they would need to be Anglophone, unless you need to follow a normal classes there. But it was like teach John and Mary classes in college. Interesting. Well, I mean, even if there's someone who has any level of bilingual understanding, it's just you know, you're already so much farther ahead than a great deal of people. So, yeah, there were a couple other languages that were spoken in my house, but again, because just not putting enough importance on multilingual families, it just drops out so quick. You know, it doesn't, like Yogurt was saying, you don't use it enough. I don't want to say if you don't use it, you lose it, but it's just the, what's the word I'm looking for? Continuity? Something. How you learn it by yourself is watching RuPaul's Drag Race. That's all right. That's all good. All right. Now let's not muck this piece up here. Okay, I'm just gonna lay these pieces where it says they're going to go before I commit to them. Just make sure, because I have been wrong in the past. And if that is where everything needs to be, Pixel. Or Pixel, because you got the L in there, making it feminine. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. My goodness, thank you. Much appreciated. Please join our friends on the spike of appreciation, the pillar of love. I got excellent. There are sometimes I miss the trick on some of the Twitch names, but now realizing that you're from Quebec, that it is the feminine play on with Pixel there. But yes, lovely to have you in here today. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and using your free Prime sub on my stream. It's well appreciated because we get one a month. I'm thankful that you chose to use it over here. But this is a lot of the. I love doing these Sunday streams because it is not that doing the astrophotography is stressful by any means, but it is just another way to kind of come down from the week and just get ready for being able to think about what's going to happen in the week. Because sometimes we'll talk about what's going on for the for future plans for the week. And maybe they kind of change with a little bit of the dynamic that happens here. You love the conversation and show. It's relaxing. Well, that's what I like to be able to convey on here. Is just have a good time, a nice, easygoing place to hang out in. And yeah, it's astronomy at the heart of all of this stream, but we go off topic. We go off topic many times. I am happy to do that. Hey, Kenny! What's going on? How are you? Indeed. Good to see you in here. All right, I think I've decided that this is where those pieces are going. But yeah, glad to have you in on our Sunday morning. We are building the Apollo 11 lunar lander. You grab your coffee and settle in because it's very chill here. You just need to get some Lego of your own to build. I appreciate that that you guys can choose to have this on in the background or are actively participating in here, and just have a chilled time. Glad to have you guys in here as always. Lars, you gonna do a bit of a lurk? Got to prep some food? No worries. So the Kenny, the internet is about, I would say, 90% figured out. There is a larger tower that we're erecting in the backyard that is going to get a more reliable internet signal. Right now, this is a bit of a jury-rigged internet system, but it's working. But it has been prone to some dropouts. But so far, everything's held up really well. But it's not a permanent solution there. Your dad always took you to the Perseid meteor shower when you were a kid. That's one of the meteor showers that's like it's fairly reliable. You get into a dark enough area, and you can, when you get some nice outbursts where there's multiple meteors per hour, then it's very satisfying. Sometimes I have dragged Mrs. Canuck out into the dark fields, and we see none. When we moved out here, the first clear night we had, I was saying that it was amazing to see the Milky Way without any binoculars. We're just standing there on the deck, looking up at the sky, no camera, just my meat cameras. And I convinced her to get out of bed, and she came up all wrapped up in the blanket because it was getting cold out. But she saw a meteor like almost instantly. So that made her happy because she never sees meteors when they're popping through the atmosphere. So, and it wasn't even a time for the peak of any showers. It was just a random bit of dust popping through there. So if there was anything that needed to sell where we're at and for what I do out in the wee hours of the night, she was more than happy with that to occur. I think that was just for her that happened. I was very happy for that, and just everything else, because it's so incredible with how I'm trying not to brag. It's not bragging, but it's just being in the city for so long and then moving out into the country, and just almost certain constellations get lost among the other stars that start to come into view because we're not dealing with any light pollution. It's amazing to be a little confused about where these constellations are. So again, count myself incredibly fortunate for where we are and the situation that we're in. That we're able to really expand on what we're doing here. And like I said, once we get the cow field sorted out, that's where we're going to have our star parties. So we will have the property open for people to come visit and get some other people with telescopes in there and just be able to check out what we do, what we're doing here. Astrojav, what's going on? How are you? Hello, hello. Brag away, it's a dream come true here living. Well, I want to be able to share this with you guys, because if some people don't have the opportunity to use a telescope, but they want to see the stars, this is what I want to do. I want to be able to share it with as many people as possible. Yes, we are back in business as much as possible. I'm always slightly prepared for the internet to conk out. And if it does, I do apologize. However, we are in the process of getting a reliable internet signal with a reliable internet company all set up there so that we can bring you guys more views of the night sky and just not have to worry about anything going wrong and trying to have to service the tower ourselves, which is not what we want to do. It's a scary thing to go up 34 feet. And even with safety equipment, it is freaky. It is freaky up there. But yes, lazy Sunday Lego stream, building the Apollo 11 lunar lander. Now, I had said earlier that this base plate has come together pretty quick, and Mrs. Canuck wanted me to make sure I possibly ate my words on that one, because this is still bag number 1. And we're rolling up to 12:30 right now. Not that we're going anywhere on Sunday. But, I like to have the time to build and talk with you guys. And just see where the day takes us. You're going to start one of the Metal Earth. Holy potatoes, that's 3 sheets of that. I have my Hubble Space Telescope kicking around, which I have yet to, to do any more work on than I have in the past. Actually, that's another thing I can justify getting a Wi-Fi controlled light with over top here, is to build our Hubble Space Telescope one. That's cool. That's going to look really nice. That should be fun. And by fun, I mean, you got to bend all those pieces as well. But yeah, good luck on that one for sure. That's very cool. Also, I do need to rebuild the Lego ISS so we can have it on display. Depends on how. I was thinking initially that we were going to get through this build a little quicker than usual, but clearly we have not. So one of the thoughts that was kind of running through my head is if I finish this like a stream early, then I would have maybe done one stream of just kind of rebuilding a couple of the sets so that we are, back to a nicer display area than we had before. Because the background is still evolving. I'll be doing a little more work in the office this week now that we have the internet sorted out to a degree that I am not worried about it conking out. A bit of a random question, but is there any English foods that you miss now that you're back in Canada? Culinarily, there wasn't much back in England that I wouldn't be able to get here. I wouldn't be able to satisfy any cravings, because there are many British sections in the grocery stores. So there are certain little treats that we can buy, curly whirlies or flake bars, things like that. It's no longer this somewhat special treat that you're finding these items, because they're almost available year round. I would say still what I miss more about the UK is the broadband internet, the prices of that, and the mobile phone package plans. Poutine can't be replaced. No, it can't, because you cannot get cheese curd in the UK. You can't get it. Some people say, oh, just peel off some mozzarella. It is not the same. It is not the same. So the first night, I did share it on Twitter, the first night that I came back, poutine. Got skipped the dishes, ordered from Harvey's, and it was just, it was so delicious. It was so wonderful. Made sure to order a large, because don't fart around with those small orders. You get a large poutine and you enjoy the heck out of that. So that was like my first official Canadian meal. It was a nice big serving of poutine. You had to prepare for that, the Metal Earth. Bought some small tweezers and cutters, probably a great idea for the stream. I did start to build the Hubble Space Telescope, and I did realize I needed those tinier tweezers. I needed something more specific, and a brighter light as well. It is much more it's much more fiddly than Lego bits. First meal you had in Germany was a huge schnitzel. There is a place nearby that apparently has a sign that they are touting their Wiener Schnitzel in this restaurant. We haven't gone to it yet, because there is a wonderful cafe that does amazing breakfasts. So we kind of get that far and just say, forget it, let's go over here. Let's have breakfast. All day breakfast should be available everywhere, no matter what. Having breakfast for dinner is also like one of the greatest things. It confuses your stomach, but it's so delicious. It's so wonderful. It's so good. Like you cannot. Well, I mean, this is just my opinion. Breakfast, like if you give me the promise of a breakfast, I will follow you wherever you want me to go. Point me in a direction, and as long as there's breakfast involved, I am more than happy to join in. Because the prospect of a good breakfast, and I rate hotels. When I would travel a lot more, when I did travel a lot more in the past, the hotels were highly scrutinized by what they put out for breakfast, what they did. I still, right now to this day, I'm still saying that the best breakfast I had was at the Holiday Inn by Luton Airport, before I went off on a business trip to Riga, and that was like one of the best breakfasts I had. Like the scrambled eggs were like perfectly runny, and the hash browns were delicious. The bacon was, I don't know even how you made like such a perfect bacon, but everything just went together so well. And then there's other places where the scrambled eggs are dry. The bacon is just not even cooked right. The beans are unflavored. I do have Normandin over in Toronto, because Normandin, this can be in the middle of the afternoon, order a meal. Is that like is it just one of those delivery services, or is that a restaurant? Because that's not sounding too familiar there. Holiday Inn have a bed and breakfast. Need to come over to Quebec and run with you for a few good breakfasts. I am happy to go on a breakfast tour. Breakfast tour 2023, right? I like doing bacon in the oven. Now it doesn't come out limp, but it doesn't really come out. It doesn't get crispy and crunchy. Mrs. Canuck loves it with the crunchy bacon. I'm like one step in between. I'm in the middle of the road with crispy bacon, and not gooey bacon, but just the lesser cooked bacon there. I did have a hard time getting bacon to the right consistency in England. It's just like a different cut, a different area. Even the streaky bacon wasn't the same as the bacon that you buy in the grocery stores here. That was a big challenge when we first moved out there. Normandin is a restaurant chain. I don't know the English word. Okay. I gotcha. When a restaurant has more than the one restaurant. Okay, I got it. A restaurant chain in Toronto for... Hang on. I've lost which chain we were talking about here. Or did I say Harvey's? Was that one of the thing? Sometimes I don't listen to myself. And then a question pops up. I'm sorry. I apologize. But with a tiny bit of a reminder, I can... If I could rewind the stream. If I had that button set, then maybe we could... Oh, it's you answering about what for the restaurant chain. Gotcha. We'll get there. I mean, we do get there in the end with the conversations, but it's I feel as much of some people feel there is the language barrier on things. We get there in the end with our communication. We make sense of it all. See, and I was mentioning earlier that I wanted to have a fan in here because it was going to be warm. At this is the point when things are starting to get warm in here. Because the computer has been doing its thing, although it hasn't been working hard. I've been trying to keep the stream as light as possible, as light as possible there, so we can keep this cool. Mojo, what's going on? Good morning. Hello. No, we got sunshine today, Mojo. We got some sunshine going on, and if I had a solar scope, then we would be looking at the sun. But it's, I'm hoping that the weather is going to hold for tonight, and maybe we get the scope running again later on this evening or early this morning. Well, hopefully you're doing well, Mojo. Good to see you in here. Good to see you in here as always. I welcome you guys in. Glad to have you guys in here on a Sunday morning or Sunday afternoon now for me, for our Lazy Sunday Lego stream, continuing with our Lego Apollo 11. Where I'm going to put this set when we're done, I'm not too sure. Like, this is a fair-sized base plate. Like, we're almost complete with the lunar surface. But yeah, it's I have thoroughly eaten my words when I was saying that, oh, this set is going to be finished pretty quick. English is hard, to be fair, and most native English speakers can barely speak it. Hey, it's true. That is true. Death warmed over. Hello. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Been keeping well? Now, it feels like a lot of these little pieces are almost randomly chosen, but I would imagine once the rest of the set is complete, these will all kind of sit in a position that's like, oh, it's meant to look like that, and maybe kicking up some dust, or making just a tiny little ridge. But then I'd also like to see even like a larger lunar surface. I know some people have done some 3D printing of some of the lunar craters, and it looks awesome. But I wonder how like some Lego created things would look. But glad to have you guys in here today. And if I had the ability to turn day into night and just shoot as many targets as possible, I would love to do that. However, that's where we spend a little time playing with Lego because it's fun. Doing fine. Korean barbecue was very good yesterday. Oh, yes. What was your Korean barbecue? Now, does that work out that you kind of have like a melange of items, or do you just have like a set menu and y'all just kind of pick at it like a tapas, or how does that go? Toad in the hole. Excellent. Go get it. Get it, Muffin. All right, y'all talking about food so much. I'm starting to get the growlies. The bran muffin, the pineapple raisin bran muffin that I had this morning, only holding you off for so long. All right, sticker time. Time for a sticker. Let's make sure that this is cleaned off, so you don't have any finger, let's just say finger juice, any oils on my skin that's gonna ruin the flag. That is this one here. Same thing you thought was a truck rolling by, it was your stomach. Get some food. You can do 2-person or 4-person orders. Some people do that. You just order for yourself. All right. So that sounds good. I want to get some Korean barbecue. There was a Japanese buffet that we went to with a couple of friends, and it's one of those things where you just place your order on an iPad, and they just keep bringing you food. You order the food, they bring you the food. You want some more food, you order the food. You push the button, they bring you some more food. It is a terribly delicious place to be at. And we haven't gone there in a while. Actually, it's been a few years actually, since I've been to this place. So it was nice to be back and having them kind of set up in a safer environment as well. So it was very, very good, very delicious to be back there. All right, there is that. You're finally able to restart your 3D printer. You now have resin printer with 3 filament printers in different sizes in your little workspace. Excellent. It's always good when it's annoying when tech is going to be a pain in the backside for us, but when it all starts to come together again, when everything wants to work for us, it's a good feeling. We've had the fair share of things going wrong here. Actually, the other day I got a blue screen of death shortly before I was going to start streaming on Friday, and I'm thinking, of course, it's because I said I wanted to stream. And the computer's like, nah, we're not going to let you do that. We got to figure it out, obviously, but still, it was just that troubleshooting that had to happen there. Tropical Geek, what's going on? Hello, good to see you in here. Good to see you. Japanese restaurant, when they're way too pricey, feel safer because of the isolation, all the waterfall, and the fish tank. Do you guys have does Mandarin have a chain in Quebec? Because that's one place that we haven't gone to in a while, and we kind of don't feel like going back to at the moment. Sorry, I was not here. I was modding on some places. No worries. No worries, Tropical Geek. Good to see you popping on in. We have completed bag 1. Where, excuse me. Where's our bucket of spare pieces? We got 2 spare pieces from this. What we're gonna build yet? I don't know. I think we gotta. I want to like get this bucket like halfway. Get it halfway with things there. No, you don't have a mandarin. All right, that's fine. But it's just you're talking about like the waterfalls and fish tanks and things like that. That's like, pardon me, like kind of one of the features they have there. All right, so that is the base that we're working on, and we have a smaller portion of the lander module. Now where are we at? We're at 1242. How many bags is bag 2? Is it just 1 bag for bag 2? I thought there was that's 3, 4 again. I just didn't know if there's like a second bag 2. There is. And that's all right. We've got 3 4s, 1 3, 2 2s. Order up. We got some more Lego here for you. We got a little more Lego. You got your food? How is it? See, when you say toad in the hole, I was introduced by my friends from years and years and years ago, as toad in the hole was just was the bread center cutout with the egg in there. But then toad in the hole in England, you got the sausage in the Yorkshire pudding, or in another kind of pastry. So it's like it threw me off. We've now essentially have two different dishes for 2 different meals. But in this house, when we say toad in the hole, we are talking about fried bread with an egg in the middle there. Did you take pictures? Is it on the Discord? Yes, it is. Food. Oh, that looks delicious. Oh, that looks wonderful. That looks much better than the boiling water Hot Pockets. Oh, that looks so good. And that looks like you made that. That's not anything you bought from like Aunt Bessie's and popped in the oven, eh? Yes! Oh, that looks delicious. That's wonderful. What kind of sausages did you use? Because there were some Tesco sausages that I bought that were absolutely delicious. There was like a peach and an apple or something like that. Lincolnshire. All right. I was kind of partial to Cumbrian sausages. I don't know why when you say Cumbria, you need to say it like this, like you're absolutely enamored with these sausages. I don't know why. That's we're talking about a Cumbrian sausage. That's how you have to talk. That's just me. Yeah, like I said, we Pixel. We do go off topic, and most of the time it's all about food. I want to see what you guys are eating, because you just get delicious ideas from things, and seriously, that just looks so good. I know there's I know we got some tomato jalapeno soup, but having that with a little bit of toad in the hole. Oh boy. That'd be delicious. All right, bag number 2. Here's how much we have in here. We got 2 bags. With a fair amount of pieces. Now, I don't really have like a set schedule. I usually try to keep the Lego streams at about 3 hours ish. But then this also can stretch things out to our four stream set. They got bullseye barbecue sauce for it too. Somebody's gonna make a gravy. I gotta say, I've never had a toad in the hole like that. That looks so good. I would almost lean towards if I was doing gravy, but bullseye's good. It's been a while since I've had a good barbecue sauce as well. That's always been a bit of a thing. All right, make sure we're all good for time here. So, toad in the hole, but I like that. I like the foot in the ditch. That's delicious. All right, I think we'll move on to bag number 2 because why not? Actually, before I move on to bag number 2, I'm going to take a quick wee break. We're going to do that for a moment there. Yes, that is so delicious. All right, I'm going to take a quick pee break, and we'll be back with bag number 2. And yeah, if you're sitting down yourself, go up and have a little stretch. Or if you're going to pop into another stream there, go on and say hello. We'll be back in a couple of minutes because it's all right because the bathroom is like right there. It's much closer than the kettle, and because I already have a coffee here, I don't need to refill at the moment. So we'll be back with a little more lazy Sunday Lego build with the Apollo 11 lunar lander in just a couple of minutes. We'll be right back. Let's throw you over to our outdoor view of the telescope. Yeah, let's unmute that. Hello. Hello. Thank you guys for waiting. Appreciate that. Yes, we are continuing on with our Lego Apollo 11. Thank you. Good to see you. Good to see you. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and today's Lazy Sunday Lego stream is the Lego Apollo 11 lunar lander. So we're keeping things space-based, really solidifying the whole need for me wanting to play with Lego on stream. Keep it space-based. No, you Lego my Lego. Although I think there is an Eggo waffle in the freezer still. Well, yes, good to see you guys in here. Last night was really fun. Today is always wonderful, and we're continuing on with. Well, I thought it was going to be maybe 4 streams. It might end up being like maybe 3 or 2, but there are some other sets that we have that we can get to building for Lego there. And I keep saying there a lot for some reason. There is the Bird of Paradise plant that would kind of fit well in the office. Maybe even just behind me there. You know, every office needs a bit of a plant to kind of brighten things up a little bit in here. But we're gonna move on to bag number 2. We're gonna set this aside for right now because you don't need that in the in our way. Just keep that over there. That's all right. We'll still keep our astronaut. Still keep them there. A little bit of little Lego ASMR for those who enjoy it. The new place is rather wonderful there, Tropical Geek. We had a little bit of a view with things. Actually, we can go back over to our outdoor camera, kind of give you guys a daytime shot of the backyard here. The the outdoor camera is a little low on the deck at the moment. The colors are beautiful right now. We're approaching the autumn months, and yeah, just as much as the leaves are cluttering up the ground, it is a wonderful sight to see them changing colors. Another thing I want to get set up is another outdoor cam, and just take a picture a day. Just take a picture a day, and then next year have everything play, have the whole year and all the seasons change in one video. You want first dibs when the tiny homes are ready for staying. We will keep you guys abreast on that situation. That is the goal. And I think first of all, what we're gonna want to get sorted out is getting the field ready, get the bunkie, get the studio ready for receiving people for outdoor star parties, and just kind of getting that plan sorted out there. It is. We're in the fall months. We are well underway with the. Actually, it's funny how quickly the trees started changing color and dropping their leaves. Because when we moved in, everything was thick and lush and green, and yeah, everything just quickly gave up their leaves, which actually has opened up some skies for some better reception for our cell phones as well. But yeah, that's the plan. We really can't get a good shot of the field at the moment of where I want to have our star parties, but that kind of sits out just beyond the telescope behind the propane tank there, and that other field is where we'll have things set up. passport is ready. Perfect. Excellent. Excellent. If it rains, is it okay? The telescope, we have a cover for the scope. That's fine. The camera that I'm using right now is not a waterproof camera, so I don't tend to leave this one outside. There is another camera I'm looking to pick up that is rated to be waterproof camera, and it also has some really good night vision as well. So, bit of an improvement on there. You definitely have to join with your dad. He started taking star pictures. Excellent. I mean, if there's like, I mean, we're at all of us are at different levels for doing astrophotography. I've been doing astro imaging for the better part of 4.5 years now, and there is still tons that I don't know. But I am always happy to answer as many questions as possible or point people in the right direction if they are kind of new to the hobby. Yeah, we'll be able to talk about. We talk about astrophotography like all the time, but yeah, we're doing astro imaging. I've done some visual observations. I'll do a lot more now that we have like no light pollution there. Is the glass we see around the telescope only, or is it around the human city? It's around that's the deck that the scope is on for coming out of our kitchen there. So it is fine for us humans to sit on there. Right now it is largely just populated by a telescope and a barbecue. So it's still got baby steps to where we're changing things in the house at the moment. No, I like the human sitting area better. That's quickly going to become its name. I'm just going to call it the human sitting area. You did not read it as sitting. No, please don't do that on our deck. Please. Not on the deck, please. Your passport's ready. No, but your bank account is not. Fair enough. We'll welcome everybody with open, socially distanced arms. But that is that's our plan. That's what we want to be able to expand beyond Twitch and share more of the cosmos with people live and in person, because I think that's the ultimate thing. It's cool to share these images with you guys, and I enjoy doing this. And there's also something to be said about having a pair of binoculars and seeing this faint fuzzy up in the sky. It just I don't want to say it like this, but it just hits your meat camera different. You know? What's going on, Goth Fox? Hello. How are you? How are you tonight? So this was the target that I'm going after for a multi-hour exposure. This was about 16 minutes of images stacked on top of each other from last night. So there's tons more detail that we're going to get out of this. So the Christmas tree cluster. But that is that's kind of the next project that I want to put some time into, and maybe make a Christmas card as well. But until then, for now, while we have our cloudy skies, well, sorry, not a cloudy sky, our daylight skies, we are continuing on with our Lego Apollo 11 lunar lander build. You're a little tired. I'm a little tired. Okay, fine. Have an absent fires and missiles. Drove 100 miles today. Holy potatoes. Yes. You found that even though you're sitting driving, there is, even if you're a passenger, there's still something mildly exhausting about a long car ride. All right, step 1. Done. There are a lot of little pieces in this one. And we need to do this 4 times. Okay. Do it like these multiple pieces. I wonder if this section is going to go a little quicker because there are so many of these little pieces that we're putting together there. All right. So we want 4 of these squares. Okay, this large piece is hiding very, very well. I got 3, right? Wow, that was supremely well. Okay. So we want the 3 of these. So they're all going, they can all be assembled the same way. That's fine. We'll do that. Again, it's not, I'm not in any sort of a hurry to be building this. So now that I'm not there, where was I in the UK? Let's dox the old location, right? I was in the town of Colchester, Britain's oldest recorded town in history. And I gotta say, when we first visited there, when we first kind of moved into the UK, it was we loved the place. And then a few years later, just having the opportunity to move out there, it was so much fun to explore the town and just kind of, you know, take in the history of that area. Colchester, Colchester, and I thoroughly enjoyed the time there. And like I said, we had I was fortunate enough to have the the streetlights turn off in the wee hours, so that we could improve the night sky just a tiny bit. But it was a wonderful, wonderful town to live in. And yeah, no real complaints at all, aside from 2020. But other than that, I think we all had a complaint about that. It's it was I don't know how far reaching it was in the UK, but for the town to be doing that, to be turning off the lights, it was actually at one point the one complaint I did have was they started installing LED lights along the main street, and it went right into our bedroom. Like, it blared right through the window, and like, even with blackout curtains, there was still that glowing rim of clouds. We have maybe, yeah, we'd like to say this is just a very long 2019. For anything that people were complaining about in 2019, there's very little that we could have been complaining about there. You got some of the lights turned off in your areas in the south during the night too. Your mum's area have no street lights after a certain time, other than the one on the main road. I mean, that's what I would like more areas to adopt here, and in like some of the more urban areas in Canada, is just to improve that. I know Sean Nielsen in Kitchener with Visible Dark. He is an advocate for dark skies and for maintaining some good quality skies in towns, so that more people can enjoy the night sky. But it also extends beyond that, just with wildlife as well. Hello, Orion. Hello. Good to see you again. Welcome in. Welcome back. We are on to bag number 2. We'll finish bag number 2, and then we'll call it a stream for today. But there's plenty of time still that we are going to be building this set. Although, like I said before, when it comes to these multiple piece, or the clone pieces, sometimes it does go a little quicker. But then I'm pretty sure there are other times when people can find a way to slow things down a bit.
I am inevitable. Ooh.
Do I need a coffee? You know what? I would love one. No, there's still coffee in there. Right, which set is this? This is the Apollo 11 lunar lander. We've gotten this far. We've gotten we got the base plate sorted out. We got the lunar surface ready for our lander. Ryan makes a good hot chalky with whipped cream and syrup. Ooh. Ooh. There was... does anybody watch Binging with Babish on YouTube? Because he covered an episode with the hot chocolate from the Santa Claus. And it just sounded so good. Oh, you throw some amaretto in there? Ooh. That sounds good. That I wouldn't have considered doing that. C'est trop un bon show. So you're watching Binging with Babish. It is wonderful. I love his take on food, and I sometimes, after watching a few episodes, I find myself narrating what I'm doing as well. Or at Bailey's for a Christmas vibe. Yes, we are in the process of making sure there is eggnog and rum in the fridge at all times. Hot chocolate with a shot of amaretto and a tiny splash of vanilla vodka. Ooh. All right, I think we need to make a trip to the LCBO later. Vodka makes you violent and super ill. There are certain flavors of alcohol that don't sit well with me anymore, and I long avoided there. That was from having. Okay, that's not a good history to have with vodka. Hopefully everything is all right following that there, Muffin, for sure. But I know there's a lot of people do have some unfortunate stories with alcohol, or even just maybe just having a little too much at one point just ruins a certain alcohol. I know a friend of mine who cannot stand Valentine's Day anymore because of the Fireball whiskey, because it just tastes like Valentine's Day and it smells like cinnamon hearts. You're fine with that until the night. Luckily, your friends kept you safe, but oh boy. Well, kudos to your friends keeping you safe after that, because I also had a friend who they had their drink spiked, but it was they were just on their own. Luckily, nothing untoward befell them, but it was just a scary thing to hear the recount of it. You're at drink 2 when it kicked in. You remember nothing after it. It was, and you're not a lightweight. It's, unfortunate. It's supremely unfortunate that happened. But glad that your friends were there to keep you safe. And hopefully there wasn't any other ill effects that occurred there. Zinfandel Rose threw up in public after drinking the entire bottle at a birthday party. Oh boy. I discovered at one point that I no longer tolerate beer all that well. And this is like a few years back now. I had 2 pints and was just obliterated. And just almost like an instant headache. It wasn't... I quickly realized, this is not good. This is not fun at all. So, really, all I kind of... rum or whiskey and a little bit of rum. That's kind of all I would have time to time now. I used to use just a dirty wino for the rosé. Drink 2 bottles on a night out after a pitcher of cocktails. Remember the days when our livers were working up optimal efficiency. If you're abroad and drinking actual good beer, you can get maybe a couple of pints or 3 before needing to call it quits. It's just, I don't know what it is. Like, what has changed And this is going back like 5-6 years now for when this first occurred with beer. I can maybe have one, and then it's just like afterwards, like this just doesn't sit right. Continental urine beer, urine. Oh my god. Continental European beer is lethal. Like, okay. I assure you, there has not been anything else in these coffees today. Maybe it's just not enough coffee. I just process substances quickly. It's like alcohol, weed, and other things. All right, fair enough. I used to feel wildly invincible on things, but now it's like, I don't care to wake up with a hangover in the mornings right now. All right, I feel like I'm missing a piece. Missing one little bauble there. If anybody caught exactly what I said there, I will not be drinking continental European beer for a while. A typical trip on a certain substance lasts like 8 to 12. For most people, it's like 6 to 7. Oh, the joys of being live. Okay. I need one more little ball joint piece like this. Fluff. It's there somewhere. I know it is. It's probably just buried under. Somewhere. Is that it? No, that's not it. I keep thinking that's it. This is better not be the time when I'm genuinely missing a piece of... All right, breaking out the flashlight. It seemed all these pieces were in this little bunch. I can't imagine I'm actually genuinely missing this piece right now. It seems... Yes, possibly. Maybe it rolled over. Maybe it fell over here. I feel like I'm genuinely missing a piece. I don't know. I haven't doubled up on something, have I? Doesn't seem to be anywhere. Stand up. All right. This cannot be genuinely missing, because that may it may or may not put a damper on the rest of the build today. No, it couldn't have. Couldn't have gone very far. It's got to be mixed in with some of these pieces. All right, let's see if this is if it's an integral piece for today. Okay, it does not look like we need this right away. So here, if we looking over here for this bag, what we're building is this little part here. Nothing needs to attach to that today. Nothing needs to attach to that today. So I'll continue on with this, but if it doesn't show itself, I am going to have to put in an order with Lego and get that piece delivered. So we'll continue on with things, and if this presents, then we'll happily continue on with the build. But on your side, you literally start drinking with all the crew, and halfway at the party, we were like, "Stop!" But you're not drunk, so they keep going. And they're all, "How can you? You don't know if you're you don't know if you're a tank. You get the fast metabolism." I guess we all have the different tolerances. I always felt like I'd handle whiskey better than beer. So maybe it's just there's more time, and I don't know. Everybody's a little different with how they deal with alcohol, or if they don't, then that is not a prerequisite for enjoying the streams over here. Okay, so we have one piece that is missing, potentially a genuine missing piece, or I'm just pretty sure I'm just not seeing it. Like, I thought the gauntlet had like a genuine missing piece. One moment. More coffee. No. Just the oh, somebody wants me to build faster. We are fueled up, and maybe it'll help me find this other piece there. No worries, Pixel. No worries. That's didn't come off like that at all. Like I said, we have all sorts of tangents for conversations. Also, there's tiny snack. Cookie. All right, we will find this other piece. It'll show itself. I want to be confident that I am just overlooking where it should be. That's what it is. All right, so that piece is ready. This is the missing one. We'll find it. We'll get there. Now, of certain types of cookies, I, for one, enjoy a chewy cookie. A little bit crisp edges, but overall a little more doughy in the middle and a chewy cookie overall. I enjoy those ones. Now, they don't often sell chewy cookies in stores. There were some cookies from Tesco. Tesco sold cookies that were that nice combo of chewiness and a little bit of crispy edges. But I haven't had a decent kind of I don't want to say a proper cookie, because that's not what we're going for here, but yeah, just the type. This is a delicious cookie. This cookie makes up for its crunchiness with flavor. It's a very well done chocolate chip cookie. The fresh bakery ones, but they are soft, also have that slight crunch on the outside. Yes. Just that little bit of, little tiny bit of resistance. Like, please, I'm only a cookie. I found the glory in quickly microwaving a cookie for like 5 seconds in a microwave just to kind of bring it back up to that fresh warmth. Chocolate chips, if there's any in there, get a little melty. You know, looks like you just you don't know how to eat a cookie properly, and it's just all over your face. Delicious. All right, we'll get this one. Okay, to be fair, I haven't had up until recently I hadn't had a microwave for like 10 years. So if your oven is just kind of finishing off with something that's been cooking in there, you know, you got a little bit of tin foil, drop a cookie on top of the tin foil for a couple of minutes, and then get it out, and it's like it's bakery fresh. All right, these 3-piece ones are going over here. I tell you, this little piece that I'm looking for, I'm going to find it like after the stream. If it's not here, it's going to be somewhere on the floor. I will search. I'll search the area. You know, I'll get one of the cats in here. They'll find it. They'll find it quicker than I will. Do it with a wet towel in the microwave so the humidity will make it better. Ooh. So I know people would do that with French fries. Throw some chips in there with so they don't dry out too much, but with a cookie. Eh? Yes. Yeah, we got 4 cats, or 3 cats, sorry. Now they have yet to make a strong request to be on the stream, but I also don't think they would cooperate too much. I got a picture on Twitter when one of the boys came in and decided to happily jump up on my shoulder for a bit, but he doesn't stay there for long, so I don't know how well he'd like being in the spotlight, you know. Salsa's on my pillow, eh? That's it. In the middle of the night, that's I've taken her spot. So what gets me is that sometimes the cats will just sit on you. They're not like laying down and relaxing. It's just that they sit on top of you as if you're a piece of furniture. You miss having a microwave because it makes warming up leftovers easier. You have a microwave mug cake pack. It's like, oh no, I've never had one of those. Microwave cakes. Is it as every bit delicious as people say they are? I gotta say, for years of not having cats, these cats are. They're not the kind of cats I used to have. Like, so a lot of my cats, they would just be, I'll take a little bit of a cuddle and a little bit of a pat on the head, and that's it. And then I'm done with you. But these ones, they're all around. They search for you. They search you out in the house to hang out with you. So I'm as long as there are other people in the house, I don't think the cats would try to bust down the door here to get in. But it has been quite a long time being without cats that we kind of forgot what it was like, really. And even when we first moved to the UK, we didn't have any pets come with us. So it was that if we were doing this, if I was working on this document, and Mrs. Canuck was sewing something or knitting an item, then the cat would be kind of hanging out, sitting there in the middle with us, you know. But then when it's like 2 in the morning and the cats think this is the time to play with their toys and run amok all over the bed, then well, that's a different story. But we will not let them out because coyotes. We don't need to have it's bad enough we have some partially eaten mice on our patio that we don't want a partially eaten cat showing up. Now, if I don't get dinged for gore, I would show you the carnage that is the back door that we don't let the cats. Obviously, I'm not letting the cats in the house with any of their kills. So it's just they'll leave it on the patio and then that's it. And they don't even eat them. They just, here you go. How am I missing another piece? This is not happening. This is, there we go. Okay, that's there. That's fine. Yours like waking up at 4:30 for a snack. No idea why they act so starving. Yeah, that's the other thing. They will, if like when people write comics about cats meowing at the divot in a bowl and there's food all around. That's really not satire. That is just an accurate representation of cats. So these are starting pieces for the life-size Earth we're working on. We're slowly building up to an entire 1-to-1 scale of Earth. This is the inner mechanics of the core. I know there's a piece. I know this piece is not missing. It's not missing. I'm refusing to believe that we're actually genuinely finally missing a piece, and especially from the set that I've had sitting there for so long. It didn't get stuck in a bag. It wasn't in there. We'll find it. Yes! Oh my goodness, I would love to get a Death Star. I would love to have a Lego Death Star. Pardon me, but they are so pricey. They're so ridiculously pricey. It's finding those sets after they've been retired that people just jack up the prices. So that's why with some of the other sets I've kind of had my eye on, I wanted to try to nab them before they're retired. At least I found some people who do much more in-depth reporting on Lego, they managed to get their hands on lists of sets that are kind of retiring for the rest of the year. And thankfully, things that I had my eye on are not slated for retirement anytime soon. So much like the Lego Haunted House that we were talking about back in September, that one is not being slated to be retired this year at least. So we'll keep an eye on that. No rush to go out and grab that one, and fear of the prices being jacked up beyond reason. Much like even with the Xbox and the PS5, like the fact that Walmart puts it on their site for the resellers selling it at just over double the price. Like, why do they allow that? Like, you know what? If you have an Xbox or a PS5 that you're trying to make some money off of, I'll give you an extra $100, and that's it. Go on your way. I don't see something like that will be readily available. At some point, they're not going to be worthless, but they're not going to have that resale value. And then if you're hanging on to it for so long, and you're only going to get the retail price for it, then what did you do? What did you accomplish? You sat there with a dusty box for so long. Nothing. You get nothing. Good day, sir. All right, let's make sure I haven't missed any pieces at the moment. I should be putting it together here while I jump down off my video game soapbox. So yeah, this does come together a little quicker because we have multiple pieces coming in. All right. We just need this one and 2 of these hooks on either one there. So here's what will happen. I'll end the stream. I'll say thank you for watching. I appreciate you guys hanging out. And then I'm going to stand up, and that other piece is just going to fall onto the floor somehow. After all the moving and grooving and jiggling that I just did, wasn't enough to dislodge it. But as soon as everything is finished, we'll find that piece. Battery in the new phone is amazing. You don't need to charge it overnight. It's been using it today, etc. And it's about 50% now. I love new batteries in phones. And especially when they don't even muck up. Like, you feel like, oh, I could do everything with this phone. I don't have to worry about charging it. Yeah, no, fine. I'll go to bed. That's fine. It's good. So why not stand up now? It won't work. It won't happen. I did stand up once already, but it's one of those things. It's not going to work. We have to end things. We have to end the stream, and then the piece will reveal itself, and not a moment sooner. Not a moment sooner. All right, we need two of these. So this was so much quicker to build when it was the miniature one. And there was less pieces that I had a chance of losing along the way. All right. It's funny how there are some pieces of Lego that really, for some reason, these 2x1 bricks is like the classic, for me, like the classic shape of the Lego brick that I remember vividly from childhood playing with these. I don't know why it's that's the one design that sticks out more than any of the others. Next in line would be the 3x2, and then the 2x2. It's funny how certain things stand out more than others. Well, I do find it interesting to see what other types of bricks they've that have evolved over the years and have kind of come into like some of the main sets. All right, so far so good. But where is that missing piece? Where is that missing piece? It's like I thought with the Infinity Gauntlet that we genuinely had something missing there, and it just turned out that I put the wrong piece in the wrong place. But so far with this one, there is no real wrong place to put this piece. I'm just wondering, could it be under the desk at all? I see no evidence of the other piece. It's somewhere. We'll find it. If not, I'll just order that piece online, and it won't take too long to get here. It should be, hopefully, if everything works out. If I order it today, then they can process the order tomorrow if they're on the ball with things, and maybe we'll get it in time before the next week's stream. If not, we have some intermediate sets that can be built to kind of take up some of the time while we're waiting for a fairly, I wouldn't say it's like a key piece, but it does look like there's something that's going to attach to it, like legs or a ladder. So yeah, we'll have to wait for that to be sorted out there. But always glad to have you guys in here for our lazy Sunday Lego stream. And there are a couple other bits. There are a few other things I still want to improve on our channel, and just rearrange the setup a bit so that there's I guess more of the background that's visible for everything. Like right now, it's just the camera isn't in the right spot that I want it to be in. I'm picturing it being a little lower as well, so we can almost get more of the room in the shot. Just kind of play around with the positioning of things. Like even the telescope outside, it's not going to sit on the deck forever. I'll pick another place in the yard, especially if there's more southern targets that we can go after that we usually wouldn't be able to get in this position, because if we look south, we're just going to be looking at the house. But other than that, we have almost a full. Well, actually, we do have targets to the south, but it's like the lower south in the sky. There's some of the targets that we want to see. Oh, all right. All right, so we need 2 of these to be built. But I'm hoping that that tonight's sky will be fairly clear, even if we may not have a stream, but at least to get the scope out and running again. Also, so I can test what's up with the meridian flip if I need to make some changes to the settings on the mount, so we're actually in the right time zone now that we're actually in that daylight saving time has ended. That we'll be able to make sure the scope is running optimally, that it will always know where it is. So that's always the important thing, is wherever it's pointing, that when it goes back to a home position, or if it has to change along the meridian, so that we have so we're tracking in the right direction, that it's going to be all in the right position there. So that's one thing that the ASI Air won't do, is update the mount itself. You have to get the hand controller. So while it almost does away with it, daylight saving time be gone. Give us those dark and clear skies. Exactly. It's not so much that we have there's only so much you can do with no light pollution if there's clouds in the way. Now, that being said, we do have the possibility of a project to build a radio telescope, because I do have a spare satellite dish that is no longer in service. So if it is something that I can use to create a radio telescope, then maybe that's going to work out there. Something interesting, something we haven't that we definitely haven't tried on the stream before. So then we can say clouds. What clouds? It doesn't matter. We have a radio telescope. We can punch through all that. But until then, it's probably a very quick little bit of research on a couple of forums to see if we can actually utilize this type of satellite dish. There is one person who has a constant running radio telescope, but they don't really monitor the channel at all. So it's kind of like if you have questions, send them a message. So there really isn't a lot of real interaction on there. But yeah, definitely if we can achieve that, I think that'd be kind of interesting. And even again, just adding another dimension to the stream, where if we have a cloudy night, then that doesn't matter. Then we are no longer hamstrung. We are no longer burdened by the clouds. Do an Asgard finding special. Just copy what they do in the Thor movie. We'll just play clips of Thor the whole time because who doesn't enjoy watching Thor? Rompin' Donkey, good evening. How are you doing, sir? Good to see you. How have you been? Well, yeah, we can. We'll see how accurate is everything in Thor. I mean, it is very, very fantastic. But yeah, Rompin' Donkey, how have you been? Good to have you in here today. We are debating whether or not we actually have a 100% genuine missing piece now, or if I have just lost it somewhere on the table. It'd be funny if it was just kind of sitting underneath the. Ooh, what if it's in the cookie? What if I somehow caught the whole thing in the cookie? No. Overall, everything is awesome. Everything is going really well here. Oh, I don't think I want to wait for that delivery if I've accidentally eaten the. Nope. Nope. That's true. I haven't actually done that with my Lego pieces before. I think in a way, I do this to myself for the bit of chaos in here, but that would look so nice. This is the science and tech you can keep up with. I love doing these Lego builds. Not only because I can, spend the money on Lego, but it's just that much more calming. Although now that we're missing this piece, I'm constantly looking out for this rogue little ball joint. It's somewhere. Oh, it was on the mouse pad. It was on the corner of the mouse pad. Yay! Oh no, it's not going in. What happened? There we go. Success!
Houston, we no longer have a problem.
Oh no! We got the missing Lego piece. Okay, we can... You just never leave to pee. Just... I mean, how do you watch a stream and not take a break to go pee? Depends. But we'll we can relax now. It was bugging me so much. I'm thinking, I gotta go on, although it's not even a hassle to go on Lego's website to get a piece or a little series of pieces that may have been left out from there. It was down, it was on the mouse pad. It was like in the corner of the mouse pad. Like I'm searching everywhere else where it should have been. And then it was in the... Did you get up to pee as well? Did everybody get up to pee while I found this piece? It was like such a victory. That's so much better. And it was a tiny piece, and it wouldn't have made an impact until like next week. But it was like, oh man. So glad we found it. Listen, no more peeing for the rest of the stream. That's it. It's we're not allowed. And then please don't write to me if you have if you get an irritated bladder because of watching the stream. That's maybe I found it because lots of people went to pee. Maybe. I don't know what I don't know what else we'll find if everybody goes pee. I don't know what what we get into. Right. Oh, sorry.
Holy potatoes.
Okay, fine. While we're doing this, we will nobody's allowed to pee. Don't pee. That's it. Simple. Imagine what would happen with that one, Orion. Who knows what will be revealed. Yeah, the just the little morsel of sanity that that befalls us. All right. So peer pressure. Get out. Oh boy. All right, these are cool looking pieces. I like is there fuel tanks, perhaps? Pixel, you're fitting in so well. You're stealing a bit of Orion's thunder too. Oh, what's this? There's a little factoid in here. The lunar lander carried both fuel and an oxidizer to ignite the hypergolic fuels, since it was not possible to use fuel without an oxidizer in space. Excellent. So that's what we are. That's what we have built the fuel sources. That's cool. Do I have that right? Yes. Good. I do. Oh my. What? What is wrong with her? All right, I'm showing this to you guys because maybe we don't get dinged for any gore. This is what cats do. These cats are just declining the mouse population. She is proud. And look! Behind! Even farther back! There are more shrews. There's been a murder. Why is I saying murder? Murder, murder, murder. But yeah, she's so happy with herself. Not homicide, roticide. Yeah, she's lined them up. She's made just a nice little path of mice for us to find. And to my knowledge, she has only eaten one. She's only eaten one mouse. And I watched her. That was the highlight of my post Thanksgiving dinner. I think the shrews are easy to tame when they're dead. She's probably thinking, I bring these to you. I bring with you all these mice, and yet you're not eating them. Please eat. It's like, cat, please, I do not need to eat right now. I'm okay. She's like, okay, here, I'll eat it for you. I'll show you how you eat it. Like, no, don't eat like all these mice. Like, I didn't even know we didn't have a mouse problem. What's going on, security? How are you? Good afternoon. Good to see you in here. We are. Yeah, that's it. We don't have to worry about any mice. They have. Yeah, here's her offering. Well, no, it's there is a massive decline in the mouse and shrew population. Your cat gave you a paper wrap, so you're safe. All right, that's good. There was one day one of the cats came up and he had a bunch of leaves in his mouth, and I'm thinking, okay, he's trying to be tough and brave like the others who are more capable of collecting mice. And no, he had the big leaves, and then he dropped it, and there's a little tiny baby mouse. Did you know Canada has 35 types of snakes? 26 are native. I didn't really think about that. We actually have in one of our wood piles out near what is going to be Astro Park. We have there's a little family of snakes. Only adult cats. Only adult cats. Oh, jeez. Okay, that one still works. Yeah, this has been a pretty fun build. This has been I really like the display base security. This is so cool. This is awesome. I love how they got the craters on here. So the Saturn V, I'm gonna have to pardon me, rebuild, which is easy enough for this one because it all just clicks together, and there we go. But no, this is I love the detail that goes into it here, and we're probably not even going to see the fuel cells once the set is built. But the fact that they put them in there is really cool. All right, now we are fusing two pieces of Lego together now for these parts, never to be undone. Even the power of the brick separator cannot separate these bricks. You think that fusion occurs in the sun? No, fusion occurs on this desk with these two pieces of Lego. Never to be split. And if they do, the reaction would be tremendous. It'd be thunderous. People would come around for miles. Are you okay? I'm like, no, I just separated two flat pieces of Lego. And I'll be a local hero. I've never thought to use glue for the pieces. I never figured I would have anything that permanent. Also, because there are some sets you can buy little micro LEDs for and light certain parts up. So, having to gluing everything together. If it was like an art piece that I would just put up on a frame, I would probably secure some bits permanently, just to make sure, really. All right. All right, they got us fusing all sorts of things together here. What if I lean in a tiny bit here? More thin pieces together. What are they doing? A little satisfying snap. Yeah, security. Hope you're keeping well, dude. What was the model of that drone that you'd picked up? And how are you still using it? Is it still good? Because I'm looking to pick up a drone. You got an LED kit for the dinosaur fossil kit and ended up being used for the haunted house and other stuff. Ooh, which haunted house do you have? Security, I got so many questions for you right now. Which haunted house? Tio Mechanico, sorry. Hello, Tio. Now you're thinking about quantum Lego theory. We go pretty deep on some thoughts here. What's going on, Tio? How are you doing today? Welcome in. Glad to have you with us. Muffin, are you familiar with Tio? And Pixel? Tio, are you a member in the Anchor Club as well? Do I recognize you? It's seeming familiar all of a sudden. Did a bit of a name change, eh? All right. Well, yes, glad to. I am Tiote, or you might be see shouting out people and doing tech back-end for stuff for Shippy. Oh my goodness, yes. How have you been? Holy potatoes, good to see you in here. My goodness, thanks for popping on in. I gotta say, right now, I am good for back-end. Oh wait, hold on a second. Computer stuff is working out fine, so please come in, enjoy, sit, stay a while. It's okay if you don't have to, but hey, staying quite busy. Life is doing a madness lately. Yeah, I agree. You guys know full well that I do not think often before I speak. Oh boy. If you have to borrow that idea a bit, feel free. Glad to have you guys in. For those who are new to the stream, my name is Tom. I'm the Astro Canuck. We are finishing off our second bag for the Lego Apollo 11 Lunar Lander, but you know what? It is always good times here on a Sunday morning. I'm glad to have you guys with me today and just hanging out and just having a good time, hopefully. Hopefully a very good time. That was... Oh my god, Ryan, that was... You were... It's almost if you knew I was already going to say that. That was... Boom. Sometimes you got to work for it, and other days it walks right up to you. And you can't take those back. We did put the clocks back. They did go back an hour, and that is also why I think something did muck up with the scope last night. So I will have to give things another go with the ASI Air, and see if that time change was something that impacted things last night. But other than that, clocks went back an hour. I wanted to say I got an extra hour of sleep, but I ended up staying up way too late. So thankfully I set 3 alarms, so we didn't miss doing this. And yeah, just managed to get one little chat reward in time to sync up with this. Where anything talking about Apollo, the lunar lander, or any of those words should trigger some things, or even just mentioning 1969 or the date when the Saturn V was launched. Just some other little tidbits that pop up there. Your older sister has a kid, so you're officially TO for about a year now. Kind of the uncle figure for a lot of people. Well, glad to have you in. Glad to have you in. For the longest time, I would make Uncle Tom's country farmhouse down home cooking mashed potatoes, and just threw the uncle on there for the fun of it. But a few years ago, it genuinely became an uncle, and it is one of the funnest things. Yes, I use the word funnest. One of the best jobs? No. Best duties? Something that you're well bestowed upon, and happy to be that the crazy uncle. Not even so much the crazy, but the just spend it on the kids. They get the cool stuff. Some of it. Potatoes. Hey, why didn't 1969 work? What are you doing here? Come on, Leorn board. I'm slowly migrating everything from Leorn board over to StreamerBot, but why didn't that work? Oh, because I didn't have. Oh, see, there's. Actually, let's see if I can get this. No, it's the points. If you just type 1969. It'll work. There we go.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Oh, that looks beautiful.
You remember the summer and the night of the landing. To see something like that live, that'd be
Inevitable.
I'm lucking out here. It happened earlier. It happened earlier on, so it does work. The time change means that solar noon happens at 12:30 Michigan rather than 1:30. Crazy time change. Remember, growing up as a kid, I always thought that it was there was the time change meant nothing. 12 o'clock was always high noon, and there was no shadows. There's no shadow time. You're the cool auntie. You give the big birthday gift and candy and beer to the teenage one. That's good. Excellent. I really tried this to push the education and astronomy on the kids, but still keeping it as fun as possible. Actually, there's they're kind of getting into the planets, which is really cool for the age that they're at, and hopefully that just kind of keeps on growing, because I would be more than happy to talk about astronomy with them. And it's true. At least we got more built. You know, this is like a few hundred pieces that we've put together now, rather than the 151 pieces that took this long. So it's not so much that I'm ignoring you guys. It's just that, we spent a great time concerned about a missing piece that thankfully we are no longer missing. You are watching that clock like a hawk. Oh, sorry. You're just watching me look down. I'm just sitting there looking down for a good 20 minutes, just with a smile on my face. People report me like, "No, I'm just building Lego." I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just building some Lego sets. We're having some fun. We're relaxed. We're chilled. We're lying to ourselves that, oh yeah, this will be done in like half an hour. Meanwhile, all the cats are outside killing all the animals. So, I mean, at least that's one less thing to run over with the tractor, right? Right? Yes. Oh, cool. The little nubbin sticks out through there. Again, like something like this little piece, like how many people are working on this one set to discover like this is what's going to work. This is going to make it fit perfectly. And then you don't even see these pieces later on. They're hidden. You don't even get to enjoy them. They're silently there doing their part, keeping this Lego set together and keeping the dimensions where you want it to be for a bit of a fun build. All right, I think that is all the pieces for these two. No, it's not. There's more. It looks like we're starting to cap this off there. No, don't talk about pee. No. See, look now. Okay, now look. This gets covered up. That neat little spot gets covered up there. How do you sleep at night, Lego? You cover up all these cool little features. We get to enjoy it only briefly. And it's shunted away forever. Oh, wait, let's get the cover on that there. So I guess so far, with all the panic that's happened with these potential missing pieces, we still yet to genuinely have a missing piece. Spoiler alert! What's up? What do we got? What's happening? Wait, what did I say? What did I spoil? What, not peeing? All right. Oop. Too big. A little too big. All the hidden features. But what do they do? What does it mean? All right, do these okay, we're both building it the same way. Oops. And that's how more pieces go missing. You've never had a missing piece after doing something like 50 kits through the pandemic. Maybe are they like clamping down? I mean, obviously fine with having an extra piece or two in there. But yeah, I have not had a genuine missing piece yet. Although I just always feel like, yeah, this is it. But the worst part would be like the very first piece is missing. That would be that'd be almost catastrophic. All right. Ooh, this is a bit of a... Such madness. I thought that was one of the... What was I doing? I was building the Scout Trooper helmet. And it was just one of those thoughts that came across, like, what if this one is actually genuinely missing? You got the running show. Lego finally did it to us. Well, that I had like a good 20 minutes. I was looking for this one piece, and then it just ended up that it rolled off onto the mouse pad. So maybe I need like a... Do I need a little lip on here on the desk to prevent that? See, I don't know how do they fill their bags with like with such specific. With such a specific count. I mean, I can't imagine the thousands of sets that they make, that they're all individually doing those. Multiple quality checks with computer vision and weight. Well, I could use that computer vision earlier on when I was searching for this darn piece. All right, this is going. Oh, I see. Oh boy, that is a very cool way to get this connected there. Your Lego Nest came without an antenna piece. Oh no! How long, Steven? How long did it take them to ship one out to you? Because is it like, I know they say like for like the whole sets that they're ordering, the time frame is slow. It's a highfalutin vision system. so eloquently put. Is this everywhere where everybody needs to be? It's all fancy schmancy. All right, perfect. Yeah, hopefully that piece did come in pretty quick. Also, I was thinking, like, if I ordered this piece, would it be here in time for like next week? You couldn't get it because you couldn't figure out the piece number. Neither could Lego store employee. That's a bit of a bummer. It's you'd figure, Lego employees need to be on this. They need to, okay, we're refusing some more pieces again. Is it just one of these that we're doing? All right. Or let me go further in the instructions here. Oh no, it is two different modules. All right. Well, that's mighty generous of you, Security. There are other pieces in the set like it, but they're all at different lengths. Well, that's a bit of a bummer. You know what? Talk to Ben Naduva, see if he might have a little more insight on something like that, because they really should be on the ball with that stuff as well. But other than the missing antenna, how awesome is the NES set? Like, I've seen a couple people building it. I saw Ben Naduva building it, and Captain Canuck was building one as well. But I haven't actually seen the whole thing complete and in action. It's just like the flex gray tubing, but it's brown. There's what was the other color? What was like one of the? Was it like a seafoam green or something like that? This color that they made for the typewriter that hadn't been made in like so long, and all of a sudden they had this influx of pieces. Is it like that with the brown tubing that it's just not hasn't been made enough and people just aren't familiar with it? Your antenna is missing now. Hey, Steven, did you get your antenna? Did you get that working now? Like I said, I wouldn't. I'd be remiss if there was a piece missing. However, I had a piece missing with my my Lego Trevi fountain, but they sent the piece out really quick. Like I think I got it within a few days after ordering it off the website. And I know there was somebody on Twitter was mentioning that they were missing like a whole piece for the engine for the Saturn V rocket, and I directed them over to Lego's site. Hopefully they got that sorted out, and and their piece is on the way back. They can get that all together there. It's a wonderful set. You got it at work, so it's got plenty of uses while you're working. Probably not the first geek to have a full attack over a missing piece. Won't be the last. Will not be the last either. An animated emote with the Lego Mario jumping would be cool. Oh, that'd be awesome. Really? If you're, if you're sharing links or anything like that, security. I have open slots for BTTV. Oh, a little, see, why not put more... Yeah, the tape recorder. No, the camera. The camera in Quadrant 4 filmed Armstrong as he climbed down the ladder and placed his foot on the moon. Oh, it's a little camera we're building. Yep. Excuse me. Yes, there we go. That's cool. Your next big set will hopefully be the Mario? The question mark block. That thing looks so cool. I have absolutely no way to tie that in, so that would just be a purchase because I want to buy it. I have no supporting reason to buy that one. As cool as that looks. Am I missing something here? Feels like one piece was... That goes on there. It doesn't feel... Oh! Aha! There we go. Mucked that one up. My next big set... Well, I mean, right now we got the Discovery space shuttle. That's the next biggest space-based set. But I mean, there's plenty of opportunities to add some other larger sets to the mix, but it just depends on kind of where we go. So some of the things you guys may end up dictating what we purchase next. Again, we have our community choice. That can range from anything for this sub goal. Is that could be getting a Lego set, or braiding my beard, or dyeing my beard white for Christmas, or we we stand outside the whole night with the telescope and nothing but our underpants and a hoodie, you know? Anything. It'll be your choice. It's that is up to you guys. There's really originally I did have a bit of a timeline for this community goal, but because there was so many hiccups with the move, I'm just leaving this goal up for the remainder of the year, really.
I am inevitable.
Captain Underpants? No. Purple beard, if you want. Yeah, if again, it'll be the community's choice of what we do at the end of this sub goal. Astro Underpants. Or maybe I don't do anything deprecating, and we just we have a big pizza party. Oh, because there's the speech marks already in there. Staying overnight in our underpants, watching the night sky. That sounds like fun too. Maybe we'll have the cabin will have to be heated. I was going to say, aha, we're missing a piece. No, we're not. If you put the quotation marks in the thing already, it breaks it. I'll be moving this over to StreamerBot, and maybe it'll read it no matter what. We'll see how that turns out.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Oh, that looks beautiful.
So the astronaut walking across has been a bit of a hidden, a little Easter egg for quite a while now that was rarely picked up. Does this go? Oh, sorry. I'm building this thing and we're not... Where are... I don't even know where the buttons are on here for me to... There we go. Drop some refunds. I see that and you're thinking how to integrate that with your bot so that it goes into your quote system as well as doing your own variation of the overlay. Interesting. I like that. I like that, Tio. I like that idea. But yeah, it's I saw something similar in a video that somebody had said something stupid, and then they just said no, just don't ignore that, and then they kind of popped up something like that. Also, Carefree Bomb does a fun redeem pretty much exactly like this that he's had it for a while, and I only realized it not too long ago. But again, it is kind of like based off of the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia that he has a similar reward system to that. But this was just because, just if anything interesting was or silly was said, I thought it'd be fun to throw that in there. And so far, it's nobody has abused things, so that's the one thing. Yeah, there is actually Tropical Geek. There is a cooldown on that as well. It does just so that I learned the hard way. Like the first night I had this channel point redeem, there was no cooldown. It was very cheap, and it was hilarious. I nearly wet myself with laughter, but yeah, I put a little cooldown on that, just so that you know, you can wait for me to say something else. All right, so I got one more module to do, and that'll wrap up this portion of the build. So where's this one going? Oh, it still wants us leaving this open. All right. Luca, hello. How are you doing? I'm doing well, thank you. Thank you. Good to see you in here. Oh, and also this one. Yeah. No, sorry, we don't we don't search for fame and glory. We just want to build some Lego sets and have fun with you guys. Well, Luca, welcome in. Good to see you today. How are things? Also, what I plan to have for the next stream is the overhead camera in the right position, so that we don't have this extreme this extreme angle here. You want to be big. Oh, sorry. Next time they pop around, go click on that. But how have you been? How's your Sunday going? All right, so that's a cool little piece. That's the camera for the module that would have recorded Neil Armstrong. That's a fun little bit they got in there. So what are we building now? What portion is this? Once again, we are fusing more pieces together. The act of sometimes there's a nice satisfying snap. Other times it doesn't. There we go. Good so far. Excellent. Been enjoying the company here today. We've gone a slight bit longer than anticipated. However, it's my stream. I can decide what we do. But we are just about finished the second bag on the Lego Apollo 11 lunar lander. So this is the larger version than what we built with the Saturn V rocket a couple of months ago now. Has it been that long? I got to rebuild that set as well, just so we have it in the mix, because we had fun building it. We may as well enjoy the whole set, right? Exactly. But also I need to get another spinning pedestal, because right now the Infinity Gauntlet has taken up that mantle, because it just looks so awesome all around. And I'm just wondering if hopefully there's not too many other Lego sets that we start building that needs the 360-degree treatment. Otherwise, there's going to be a lot of spinning things in the background. We don't need Lego sets throwing up or anything like that, right? All right, but hopefully you guys have been having a good Sunday. I've thoroughly been enjoying the time here today, and it's coming together a little quicker than because if things go in this fashion next week, we may have that was a good snap. We may have the whole thing built by next weekend. I budgeted for 3 streams on this one, and it's also going to largely depend on how things go throughout the week, just for regular real life plans. We'll see how things work out that way, but largely I think that we will be able to get this done in no more than 3 streams, just judging on how fast the bag 1 and 2 have come together. For just a little over 1,000 pieces for this set. I figured it was definitely 4 streams for the Saturn V rocket, because that was nearly 2,000 pieces. And this is just under, a little over half the amount of pieces on there. Let's make sure we got everything before we move on to the next page. I've done this several times in the past, where we've just absolutely mucked up the whole system, but this looks good. So this is the So the laser reflector was in quadrant 2, is placed on the surface of the moon. When the light laser is pointed at it from Earth, the distance to the moon can be measured. So this must be the little reflector that they deployed on there. Right. So again, I don't dislike putting stickers on Lego pieces, but I always prefer things to be printed on there, because if there's any little bit of oils from the finger gets on there, it's just, it'll start peeling up, or it just doesn't want to sit down properly, or you misseat it. Okay. I'm happy with that one. All right, so that sits in there. Yes, I probably should just have Purell sitting everywhere, have it readily available. All right. Luca! Luca TW, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you so much for using your Prime sub on this channel. It is well appreciated for 2 months. Thank you. On to the spike of appreciation for you, or the rod of love. Thank you. Glad to have you in here today, and I'm glad. I like how well this set is coming together. It is. It's been a fun build so far. Yeah, really enjoying this, which is good, because if it was like a boring set to put together, that would be a terrible stream to do. But it looks like we're probably gonna end up now. Earlier that we were worried about how many extra pieces, or how many pieces we're missing. It looks like we may end up with a few extra pieces on from this bag. All right, so that's all those. This one is going in this section here. I really like this this design to cover all the angles that these modules are sitting at, to make everybody fit in here. It seems like similar to with the Saturn V set, is just how to make these some round elements out of square pieces and make it look like it all belongs. That's always cool. That's the innovation that these that Lego builders come up with. Okay, we have that open. So we've got some stickers to put on here. So we got 8, 14, and 9. I do like the gold elements that they have on here. This is always the nerve-wracking little bits, because nobody likes a wonky sticker. Nobody wants everything to have little bubbles or creases. You want everything to be perfectly straight, so, you know, why not do the printing on these? I know it's more cost effective to have the bricks, but that's all right. That's good. I'm happy with that one. So that's all the stickers we need for that. This little part of the module goes on here if it wants to. Oh, there's more stickers. All right. So the camera is going up, and we have 9, 7, and 12 going on here. All right, I feel like I'm rushing with these stickers. I'm getting a little too cocky here. I wonder if you can. You must be able to order extra stickers. You must be able to order sticker sheets. That's what I really dislike about Lego in recent times. It's not like these sets are cheap. In your honest opinion, it should be possible to add printed tiles to it, not the... If we could all be in our underpants and enjoy the night sky. Pardon me. I do agree there, Luca, that there are some pieces the pieces also look so much better. Who says you're wearing pants right now? I mean, well, I mean, you guys haven't seen me stand up, so, you know, who knows what's No, we got lazy. It's a lazy Sunday morning. Why would I be wearing anything more than maybe some comfy jogging pants, right? Oh, now we're not even watching this. Really, how formal are we getting? I mean, I'll wash my hair. I'll have a shower for you guys. You know, we'll do that. But there's no need for coat and tails for these streams. You know, come as you are. Oh yeah, Mojo. Sorry, you missed the opportunity. That's all right. I am sure there will be other bots to bop. I appreciate it. I would do anything for love. And I shouldn't sing that. My meatloaf is terrible. My meatloaf, however, is delicious. But my meatloaf is horrible. Gray slack pants. If they tag that as a DMCA, then clearly I don't think I'm that bad of a singer. All right, we got those pieces. Next up would be bag 3. No. No. No, I always... It's just... It's... Uh-oh. Dropped a piece. Try to keep things as... clean and clear as possible. No, me singing Meatloaf would be... All right, four pieces from that bag. That's all right. I mean, it's... You know, after quite a few Lego sets, you know, our bucket of bricks is growing there. Oh, sorry, 5 pieces, and so far no missing parts. So we have part of the lunar module. We have we got Neil. And we have some of the technical bits of the lunar module from bag 1 and 2. I like this. I really like this base plate. That looks so cool. That is very interesting. It is. It's a pretty cool set. I'm really enjoying this build, to the point that I know throughout the week I'm going to be thinking, is it Sunday yet? I love astronomy. I love astrophotography, but there's just something about building the Lego set that just gets you. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I enjoy these lazy Sunday streams, and I also am hoping that you know, we're going to be able to do a little bit of astrophotography tonight. It may not be streamed. We may not be doing any streaming with that, because that's just largely going to depend on how the weather is going to hold up. I mean, looking outside right now, it's just the weather is still a clear sky, and the fact that these clouds are going to come rolling in on us and ruin our fun. Or maybe they won't. Maybe the forecast is wrong. I'd be happy to see if the forecast is wrong. But it looks like... All right. Well, here's what we're looking at here. This is my area. This is where we want to be looking out for. Up until about... What time is that? Almost 8 o'clock. Almost 8 o'clock, it's still looking clear, but that's also forecast in our Clear Outside app. But again, it's saying that like this afternoon is supposed to be cloudy, but it's not. I'm going to keep my eyes out for the weather, see if that changes. If it's going to be clear, maybe we'll jump on for a short session and just kind of do a little more live astrophotography. There's a bunch of targets like from last night that we didn't even get to, that I think deserve some camera time for sure. So plenty of targets out there that we'll take some more images of. This one, the Spaghetti Nebula, this is a tough one. This is one that needs a genuine hydrogen alpha filter at least to get some good images there. The Andromeda Galaxy, actually I could probably throw in the other filter, the L Pro, because we're dealing with so little light pollution that we can start getting some almost like even truer colors coming through there. But because we are using a one-shot camera, I'm not changing up which wavelength is being assigned to a different color palette. So the red wavelength is what you would, with an efficient meat camera, you would see the redness of this nebulosity out there. But most of the time when we are looking at these, it is gray. It's a gray smudgy because we just can't look at things long enough, But that's what we have the cameras for. That's what we have this the stacking software available to us, so we can get these colors. We can see these images that look absolutely incredible out there. And I'm always happy to share the night sky with you guys. I will keep an eye on the weather tonight. We will we'll see how things are going to turn out. Hopefully in our favor. I would be more than happy to be sharing some more imaging tonight with you guys. So keep an eye on there on our Discord, on Twitter. I will, or even if you have your notifications on for when we go live, we'll be doing some astrophotography hopefully tonight. If not, we'll keep things up probably later in the week, maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. I'll just have to check my calendar. We may do a little bit of a Phasmo night. Do a little bit of Phasmophobia, like just completely to and aside from astronomy, just because I started playing Phasmophobia when we first were streaming, and I just enjoyed it. It's, and also with maybe we'll pick some people that we know to play with, so we can kind of be in a safe place to play, because it can get risky sometimes, as I've had to bail out of a couple of games before. So other than that, I hope you guys have had a good time today. I thoroughly enjoyed my time here, and yeah, it turned out to be quite a long stream today. So, but nonetheless, it's always great to see you guys, and happy to see some new people coming on in, and seeing familiar names, and hopefully we see some new names become familiar names throughout the next few weeks. And who are we going to send you guys off to today? Who are we going to send you guys over to? I think I know. All right. Now, sticking in theme with creating some projects, I think I'm going to send you guys over to NASA Muffin. She's doing a little bit of knitting, and looks like a scarf or a sweater. But we on the crafting side of things, Mrs. Canuck and we do some haberdashery type items. So yeah, happy to send you guys over there. You're not new, you're just an old friend and never met. Oh, Pixel, glad to have you in here. Very, very wonderful to have you in the stream today. And yeah, look forward to seeing you guys again, maybe tonight or later on in the week. We'll keep you guys posted on that. But until then, our raid messages for those who are subscribed to the channel, that is the raid message. If you are not, no worries, we got you covered on that one there. But feel free to copy those in there. We're going to send you guys over to NASA Muffin, and yeah, hopefully you thoroughly enjoyed yourselves, and I will be back very soon. Lovely. Yeah, send that on over. She's doing a little bit of knitting, and yeah, just I've hung out there a few times, and it's just and again, another chilled place to hang out in. So we will see you guys again very soon. Thank you so much for tuning in. I've been Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. I'm not here to change the world. I'm here to share the universe. Have a very good Sunday, very good weekend, and we will see you again soon. Take care.
inevitable.
So in another, like, 10 rows, maybe? I actually, when the cream reaches up to this marker, I even don't have to look at half of the chart anymore. I'm actually pretty excited about that. I think it'll really fly around then. Until we get there with the trees. It'll be kind of nice. This is definitely a lot. This whole blanket. Ah, yes. 2-hour cold coffee. Love it. Blech. Soon. That sounds really good. Sounds really good. Yeah, before the raid happened, I think I spent a full 15 minutes talking about food. Because I was so hungry. Oh well. Actually, French toast is a really good idea because I just bought some fancy Vietnamese cinnamon in my last Penzies order. And that stuff would be so good on French toast. So maybe I will do that. That sounds really nice. Yeah, it's super spicy. It's like Red Hot's candy. That kind of like sweet and spicy cinnamon. I love it. Oh my god. I bought like the egregious, 16-ounce bag or whatever, the like big bag of it. No regrets. It's delicious. Good purchase. I mean, especially for cinnamon, because you use it in, everything. I use it in everything. You use it in cookies, use it in like coffee sometimes, any kind of like candy, dessert, you know. Cocktails. I use cinnamon in cocktails a lot. Yeah, yeah. I really like cinnamon. So we're only gonna go for about 15 minutes more. If anybody's got a favorite streamer, especially a chill streamer, crafty streamer, anything like that, especially keen for those suggestions, you can just drop a suggestion in the chat. We can go keep the raid train going. But really hoping to keep the chill, dealing with daylight savings change vibe going. That sounds pretty amazing, Karma. Lemon, garlic, and cinnamon. I'm into it. Yeah, I could be convinced. That sounds quite nice. Wow, also, during that raid, I just want y'all to know that I hit 1,000 views. So thank you for the 1,000 views. That's pretty exciting. I appreciate that. Y'all are great. Big round numbers. flashing. I have a light bulb trying to decide whether to die or not. Haven't gotten around to replacing it quite yet. So I think I'm gonna finish up this row, I'm gonna finish up the next row, and then I'm gonna go and find somebody for us to go and raid. Unless anybody has a suggestion. And like I said, you're welcome to drop suggestions in the chat. I also find it helps if I don't set the pen down over the row of the pattern that I'm trying to read, typically. Typical Bliss, holy shit. And 66 viewers. Wow. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. What's going on? NE Day, thank you for the follow. We're just doing a little knitting. We were actually just about to sign off. This is the last row, and then I'm gonna go and raid somebody and make lunch. Wow, wow. This is all very exciting. Professional, Parse Princess, B. Axel, thank you all for the follow. Very kind of you. I assume. Nobody's gonna say hi, huh? Alright. Thanks for the follow. Hi, Jonietos. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I was like trying to figure out if y'all are a bot raid or what. Just utter silence. Welcome. What were y'all up to? Let's see what Typical Bliss was up to. Oh, or I can type. There we go. Yes, this is a blanket. And I think I just pissed off Nightbot by asking too many times in a row. Maybe? There we go. Makers and crafting. Yes, this is a blanket. This is an Intarsia blanket. It's about 2/3 of the way done. It will be a gift for some friends of mine who tied the knot this fall. Someday. It's already late for the wedding, so who knows. What were we making before the raid? Something good, I hope. Thanks. I appreciate you saying so. Let me spread it out here. So I was actually just at the tail end of my stream. I was just wrapping up, so we're gonna go and find somebody to raid now, but you can kind of see it. Oh, let me turn it a little sideways maybe. This isn't working either. It's a little big for the camera. But you can see we've made it quite a ways past the mountains. We're just about to start on the forest line. You can sort of see the gray and black tree line. So that's coming in another 10 rows or so. But it will have to wait for another stream because I am gonna go have lunch. Yes, these are Tiagus. I love them. I love them so much. I bought them as a little treat to myself, and then I never use any of my other 2 sets of interchangeables anymore. Oops. Yeah, I really like them. Yes, they're so good. Let's go see if we can find somebody good to raid. And, Professional Idiot, you know, with all knitting, it's just 1 stitch at a time. You could do it. Everything's 1 stitch at a time. Let's see. Knitting stuff, crocheting stuff, journaling, 3D printing, keyboards, cosplays, flowers. Let's see. Legos. If anybody has a favorite crafting streamer who's on right now, give a shout. Hey, there's me. Otherwise, we'll go and raid somebody. This is a quilting stream, knitting stream. Let's go and raid some quilters. Let's go and do that. Thank you for both raids. Thanks, the A2000 Knot. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate y'all hanging out. Sorry that I couldn't stick around longer. I am really hungry. I'm really hungry. And I'm gonna wait just another second here. I will stream again on Tuesday, and then on Thursdays I do coding streams, technical open source streams. So you can tune in or not for those, whatever you feel like. There's a Discord, whatever. Thank you, everybody, for coming. This was a really great way to start off the extra hour of sleep and 2 raids. That was really wild. And I will see everybody next time. Bye!
I do geometric quilts, right? I like the geometry of quilting. Wow! NASA Muffin! Welcome in. Startled the crap out of me. Welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. NASA Muffin, how was your stream? What were you doing? Hi, Pars Princess. Oh my goodness. Welcome in. Karma KJ, welcome in. Hello, how's everybody? Welcome in. How's the stream? For all of you that are new. Oh, that's fun. Welcome, welcome. We love the love in here. We're all about the love. Ooh, knitting a blanket. Awesome. I am I'm working on finishing a quilt that will be a blanket as well. I'm working today on this one that's hanging behind me, the Christmas tree. Gonna give that one away 4 weeks from today, December 5. Anybody who's watching is eligible to win. So drop us a follow and come back another day. So glad to have you here. By the way, hi! I gotta remember how to do this. I'm Abby Fabby. I'm a quilter. Down below me, you'll see some of the items I've made. I'm, like I said, currently working on the Christmas quilt right now. I have another finished product up there, but I don't want to. It's all folded, and it's a cat made a mess on it. She's sleeping on it. But Purple Princess. Oh, okay. Good to know. Welcome in, Purple Princess. It is lovely to have you here. But yes, I'm Abby Fabby and I'm a quilter, and this is what I do. Right now, I'm working on binding. This will be, in the long run, the very, very, very last thing that goes onto the quilt. Ooh, that's fun. A plant pot sleeve. This, as you can see, this pile of fabric over here, which is more of this red, is going to be the backing for it. Once I have the backing, I need to stitch the backing. This is part of the thing I'm working on today. Once I have that ready, I can baste the layers together, and I do that using a spray glue. There's a lot of different ways people baste their quilts. I like the glue because I feel like it holds it together better than a lot of the other methods. Oh, a crochet plant pot sleeve for the pineapple? I mean, yeah. hard work. Because, y'all, we have brought our tropical plants inside for the winter. We have 2 hibiscus that we brought inside, and they'll be our Christmas tree, probably. Because there's not really room for the Christmas tree and the plants. But McCleaver also has a couple of pineapples growing in a pot, which is very exciting. And they're sitting in a nice sunny window right by the heater vent. So they're getting all of the sun and warmth that they really love. A hanging one, I feel like that's an awfully heavy pot for trying to hang. I'm not sure I would trust it. It's a pretty big pot. It's pretty big. Okay. Yeah, light up the pineapple. Actually, I think the hibiscus will do a little better. Does at least have some bushiness to it. Or to them, I should say. There's 2 of them. The pineapple's still just a little bit of a... It's only... It's not very big. But we'll stack presents on the floor all around it. All around both of them. It's all good. It's all good. And they'll look cute. McCleaver reminded me that last year he bought some mini ornaments that we can hang around the hibiscus. Okay, so you see, now that I've pressed it in half, there's just this top, 1/8 of an inch of the white sticking out. So that'll be the flange, as it were. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Because, I don't know, where's the rule that says your Christmas tree has to be a fir? Why does your Christmas tree have to be a fir? Especially when you consider that we live in the middle of a forest. We're surrounded by trees that look like Christmas trees all year long. So, we might as well do something a little different. Pineapple. Cleaver, I don't know what lights would even hang on the pineapple. You have to go get like a whole bunch of independent, like, clip-on LEDs or something. I mean, it's potentially doable. Thank you for the... I'm just now seeing this. I don't know. Why is my follow alert not working? Why is my alert box? Is my alert box happening? Yes. Alerts is working just fine. Why is my... Did I turn off my follower thing? I may have on accident because of bots. Hold on. Where's my alert box? Right here. That's why. I'm sorry. It's enabled now. I'm sorry. We had some bot followers, so I had to turn it off, and apparently I don't know how to fix things. A corn plant, see, that works. I think it all works. Whatever everybody has, whatever works for them. I mean, tradition is a thing, but why not? At some point somebody had to start them. Why not start new ones? All right, enjoy. Thanks for the raid, Nasa Muffin. It's lovely to have met you. I hope to see you again another time. Thanks for stopping in and for bringing your friends. I appreciate it. And to clarify, Karma KJ and Purple Princess, thank you very much for those followers. Now that my thing is maybe working. it might want to reboot. It might not. It should work. Technology is so hard. I'm a quilter, I'm not a tech geek, I swear. you all should have seen. Welcome in, friends. So glad to have you here. Actually, Silenus, did on the concept of technology, Silenus, did I go back to you with all the specs? Did it make any sense? If you want me to email a more readable list, just drop me your email in the whisper. I think it didn't have, there's no formatting in the whisper box, so it may not actually be legible. Yeah, the thing doesn't tell you about whispers. You get a little light, but no like notification. Ah, son of a gun, it's hot. I mean, that's what I want from it. I want it to be hot, because that's how irons work. Okay, I think we decided that I am going to go ahead and trim off the salvage on this. Yeah. On this, being this fabric right here, which is the backing. I'm going to trim off the salvage edge. Just because getting it out of my way will make it easier to work with. Easier for me to sew it a nice straight line and give myself a good seam allowance. Okay, good. Okay. That was straight from the order acknowledgement, and I think even the link takes you to the configurator thing. Yeah, all that. It wasn't really cheap, this computer, and the thing is, because this is computer number 3 for my stream. The first computer was an old leftover machine that had originally been built to run on Vista. And we had managed to get a Windows update for it, but it was Windows 7. Windows 7. So a lot of more modern stuff didn't work. Then we got another computer, and it's a frustrating situation. I made a purchase through an online retailer that I generally trust. But there were some differences between what the online retailer offered and what the they used another company to fulfill the order, and the company that fulfilled the order was not providing a warranty. It literally said 2-year warranty, and then when I clicked in to place the order, it changed and I didn't notice, and all they were actually offering was a 30-day warranty, which I was like, that's not what I thought I was paying for. But also it wouldn't, I don't even remember what the problems were, but it wouldn't keep working. I don't know if one of the parts was bad from the manufacturer, or something, maybe like cable inside came loose in shipping or something, but it legit wouldn't work. And then the process of trying to get tech support, I had to go back to the trusted online reseller and say, look, I'm about at the end of my 30-day warranty with this
Hello.
not get them to respond.
Welcome to the bonus stream.
Not an acceptable situation.
We are still running because that's what happens when you forget to turn everything off. You go out to the goat shed, and you finish knocking that thing down,
Try to run interference.
and you just totally forget to turn this all off. So, yeah.
And so all of a sudden, they were nice. They're like, oh, well, we can try putting it in
Ah.
your card. Would you like to do something?
Here's a bonus bit of a stream right now. So yes, I am all sweaty because I went up to the goat shed. We tore the goat shed down. And yeah, you know, these are things that happen. Who did NASA sent us over to? Abby Fabby. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful to see there. All right, how do we get rid of this? All right, I think I just end the stream. Hey Ma, how are you? Yeah, I left the stream running. So there is who knows how much time of things that have elapsed. I will just end the stream one more time. Wow, 6 hours. Yes, we were outside. We went out to the goat shed and we knocked down a couple of posts. But yeah, that's all we did right now. And I forgot to stop the stream. I was so hungry to get some food afterward, and it was just it was time to get some noms. But I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to turn it all off because later on tonight probably won't be doing any. May not do a stream, but we'll do some imaging later, and we'll just see how that goes.
Very clear, very obvious line.
Stream is genuinely ending now.